Alright, and we're live, and I already see comments saying that we're late. In all fairness, at least as per my stream, we're still 0 for 0 and 0 overs done. We've got Robbie joining us like always. How are we doing today? And I love the hoodie you're wearing, Eternal Fortune it says, and that's something that CSK will be looking for right now.
Yes, they'll be desperately looking for some eternal fortune there. They'll be, or at least they'll want to go back in time to find some fortune, right?
Yeah. I mean, they must be happy that I'm donning the yellow today because so far, at least, on the days that I've worn a jersey, those teams have tended to do well. So let's see if my luck plays out for their case. Oh, sure, yeah. Well started. Oh, man. Well done, Samson. 2 balls for 2 fours. Robbie, happy with how CSK have placed themselves because last time, if I'm not wrong, we did the watch-along just before the CSK game. And they made 2 changes then. Gurjapneet Singh was a name that they brought in that I was kind of looking forward to. You weren't too sure how he'll fare. Deval Brevis, he's also now finally, made a return to the side. Overall, is this looking as close as it gets to their ideal playing 11 or you expect them to probably tweak it a bit more? Robbie, you're on mute if I'm not wrong. Or I hope.
Oh, I don't know why I went on mute. Okay, I said maybe. I'm not sure. Let's go through the 11 again and see what it's like. And let's actually get the
Yeah. So,
let's
from
get
what I
insights.
remember, Samson, Gaikwad, Mathri, they've got Brevis now at number 4, Sarfraz at number 5, Dubey at number 6, and now I'll be talking off my ass. So, I would say Prashant Veer or Karthik Sharma at number 7, number 8, Jamie Overton, or vice versa, however they play that. Then Noor Ahmed, Khalil Ahmed, and Anshul Kamboj. I would want to say this is the 11 more or less.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep. I can.
Something has happened. It's not working properly. One second. I don't know why. I can't because you're suddenly gone.
Oh, geez, all right. Robbie can take care of. Let's hope there aren't too many technical issues there. Meanwhile, CSK have
One
got a
second. Let
flyer here.
me.
Yeah. First 3 balls, 3 boundaries. देखते हैं भाई क्या होता है. Meanwhile, Robbie, in case you can't hear us, we know we can hear you. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll be careful.
Just, yeah.
I like this.
Yeah, because Jared did have a thing or two to say about the time. You did know that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We don't need, I mean, there are already enough controversies out there. We don't need to manufacture more for no
Yeah.
rhyme. Yeah. All right. Fifth ball. Well played. But yeah, Robbie, in terms of Gaikwad, yeah, especially, let's start off there. So far, he's
Is
had a
he is
very.
he still is
Yeah.
he still opening the batting?
Yep. He is.
Huh. Okay. Good. Okay. No, I wouldn't say good actually. For me, it's like I want him to bat at number 3.
All right.
Yeah, I think number 3 is the ideal position for him. Wait, bro, I'm trying to get onto the stream. The stream is not showing up for me.
No worries.
It's too many requests, so I'm like, okay, just give me 2 minutes. Let me leave and come back and see. Maybe there's some
Sure.
issue with my. Wait.
Sounds good. In the meantime, let's take a few more comments. Few more. Okay, let's start with some comments. Naveen says, what I like about Samson is that he's somehow managing to maintain a 200 strike rate by trying to hit low risk fours. I mean, that's always been Samson's gameplay, right? I wouldn't necessarily say he hits low risk fours, but he does know how to play percentage cricket a lot better than most Indian top order batters that way. So, which is why he's done as well as he has, especially in the IPL. And that's probably something that's also led to his downfall when it came to international cricket. But yeah, the World Cup clearly was a turning point. So we can only hope that, this form of aggressive, attacking, intent-filled stroke play, it's only something that we see a lot more of going forward for Team India as well. But yeah, I mean, low risk is not something I would necessarily associate with Samson because we know how often it's not come off. And every time it's not come off, we've also been the ones who've held this forward against him and been like, boss, hata usko, he's probably not worth it. Ooh, that's a wide one from Cameron Green, who. Oh, is this the first time he's sharing the new ball this season? I want to say yes because it usually was Vaibhav Arora, and I'm trying to think who was sharing the new ball with him. Cameron Green, Vesabi. Yeah, that's once again an interesting shout. Chepauk, especially with the way the surfaces have played so far this year. Let's just have a look at what the numbers say for Chepauk. Let me just open the data summary. Chennai. Oh, not bad. 10.4 runs per over at Chepauk this season. That's not too bad at all. Of course, we've not seen too many games. There have been two games over here so far. The CSK DC one and the CSK Punjab one. Yeah, 189, 210. Interesting scores there for sides over here in Chennai. Let's wait. Ooh, driven on the up there by Samson, but yeah, there is a, I want to say deep point fielder there. But yeah, let's take neural hacks with Vasant's comment as well. By the pure planning for Samson, should have been stomach high climbing bounce into the body. That is the bouncer he needs to bowl, not these wide bounces. Oof. Oh man, Vasant, you could have framed that sentence a bit better. It took me a while, but okay, fix the mic also says rapid. I hope I'm audible. Vignesh, if you could just let me know in the private chat in case of my audio.
Audible, buddy.
Rob, oh, perfect. Chalo. All good with you?
I've gone back to potato screen, man.
Oh, jeez. Catch that! Oh! Barely misses there. Oh, man. Short third was very square. Again, interesting field placement that, Robbie. I don't know if you've had the chance to have a look at the field setting so far for Gaikwad.
Oh,
Twice has he hit the ball.
even
Yeah.
though I'm on potato feed, I'm faster than you, I think.
That, of course. I mean, I don't think you need to question that ever. Oh, man. But
Varun
that field.
Chakravarti almost had that.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the second time in what three deliveries that Gaikwad has edged it in that very region. The first time he hit it, you would imagine they would probably bring in the square. I mean, the short third field a bit more straighter, but no, they've kept him a lot more squarer. Interesting setting that.
Yeah, it is. It's 1.3 overs, 22 for no loss.
Yep, yep.
Um, just
I,
looking
I
at.
can't believe
Uh,
people are calling me out for hate watching on CSK, bro. Guys, I'm wearing the CSK jersey. I'm genuinely hoping that they do pull out a win today, pull a rabbit out of their hat, which I don't think is too hard considering the opposition. They themselves are struggling too, so yeah. But Robbie, again, Gaikwad, you were saying you would prefer him batting at three. Once again, last year
at
was the
number
first.
three, right?
Yeah.
Like I like especially with this young team, I prefer him at number three. And like for me, that I think will augur well for CSK also because that gives someone like Sanju, the kind of freedom to just kind of hang in there a little bit and then kind of go after if Matre is at the other end who's going helter skelter, right? And then in case a wicket falls down early, or both of them can go really hard from the get go. But if a wicket falls early, then you know that this fellow Aman will come and he'll manage the whole innings out beautifully. So, which is why I wanted Rutu to come at number three. But yeah, let's see, isn't
But Robbie, from a player standpoint, knowing the way he starts, like he's a lot more of a slow starter compared to Samson or Matre. Do you think that potentially strangles that middle order a bit more if he has to start off in the middle overs without the cushion of just two fielders outside the circle? Do you think that probably hampers the side a bit more, or it affects the batting a bit more there?
no. I just think the batting order will get a lot more depth with him at number three. That's my that's my thinking.
Fair. Like that's been my biggest
Mm.
concern with him, especially because last year as well, unfortunately for him, again injury also played a big part. But he didn't have the greatest of seasons even in the 3 or 4 matches he played. But yeah, if Ayush Matre comes good along with Sanju Samson in the power play, that's once again a very explosive opening pair we're talking about, and that's been a very common
Correct.
trend right this season. Teams doing well have really bossed the power play, especially with the bat. Think of RR, think of Punjab, think of Bangalore. All of them have got a very explosive opening pair who've done well in the power play. So it is important for sure. Interesting.
Hmm.
About Matre though, Robbie. I mean, Jared and I both haven't been entirely convinced, and I was almost borderline called out last game because I'll be honest, I've made it very clear that I have a very strong bias against Ayush in the fact that I don't want him to fail or something. But I do feel that he's like his technique or the way he bats, the way he operates, very leg side dominant and everything. It's a lot more easier for bowlers to plan against him. That's my opinion. Jared also felt the same. He felt that he is a bit too busy for a top order batter. He moves around his bat a lot. He tends to target the leg side a lot more. So it works against him. What are your thoughts on Ayush Matre and the way he's gone about his business?
As long as you're getting runs, I don't really care how much your bat is moving around. Like how does it matter if his bat is moving around, if he's too busy? My thinking is whose father what goes, as long as your father, as long as you're getting runs.
Oh my word! All right.
You're doing
But
the job. It doesn't matter. Like there's no such thing as perfect technique, right? But what Virat scores runs a certain way. Say Vaibhav also scores runs a certain way. As long as the
true.
runs are coming, doesn't matter. See, this is why I don't want Rutu to go here, because Rutu is his utility in the middle overs is so much more. I don't know if you just saw what happened. Just got out.
Oh, he got out. Oh my word! Slog swept it straight to that one field, that deep mid wicket, and Anukul Roy gets his man. Well done, Anukul. I mean, happy for the lad. A fantastic story that too. Well done, man. Well done. But Rutu, another
Yeah, I think
failure for him.
I'm going to join all our fans, everyone watching along with us. You're wearing a CSK jersey, but you're like uh, singing KKR praises. Then you should at least wear a neutral jersey, and then do that. Otherwise, you'll expose yourself to like trolling right now.
Fair, fair, fair. That's on me. That one's on me. But I'll also be honest. I'm very much an underdog FC member. Anukul Roy, it was more coming from the fact that Anukul Roy, as a story, just the way he's come about from Jharkhand. We've all heard the story and how he's hardly gotten any chances despite being a specialist subfielder for KKR. I was trying to go deep into that, but I just stopped there. But fair enough. I do get it. I'm not trying to diss CSK or anything like that. I'm truly rooting for them, guys. Come on, whistle Podo. As a KKR fan, says Rohit Kumar Jha, thank you, Robbie, for the 2014 season. I was a kid back then and fell in love with KKR. Bisla, Bhatia, Narayan, Gigi, Pandey, Kalis, that was a goated team. I don't think you
It
played with
was a
Rajat
goated
Bhatia.
team.
Yeah, did you
No,
get a
Rajat
chance?
wasn't there when I. No,
Yeah,
I've played a lot against and with Rajat, but I've not in KKR though. But yeah, that was 12 to 17 was probably one of the most goated sides of KKR. We did some really
100%.
special things there.
That was lovely to watch. Lovely to watch. Oh, but
Mm.
Robbie, you spoke about the technique and all of it not mattering a lot. As someone you've
Mm.
also, of course, apart from being coached at a younger age and everything, we know the story there. You've also been someone who's taken some tips, and if I'm not wrong, you also worked with Praveen Amre later on to sort of work on your batting and however it was. Do you think he was also someone? I mean, not do you think he also someone who told you that it doesn't matter what your technique is or what sort of changes you make at that age once you already are an international player, once you already have a certain way of playing, and then you go and look for help. What is the kind of help you're talking here?
Oh, mine was a total transformation, man. I broke my batting down to its foundations, and I started my way up again. So for me, it was a whole, um, a whole, what's the word? Like a reset of my batting. So it wasn't the easiest thing to do. It involved a lot of unlearning. And when I say unlearning, I had to unlearn every part of my technique that existed and everything that came naturally to me. That's a shot and a half. Hopefully, we will go all the way. No, one bounce four. Um, so yeah, it wasn't easy, but the whole intention was to actually do a full reset on my batting to give myself the best chance to play cricket at the pinnacle level, and that for me was Test cricket. So I went ahead and did it. Served me a lot. I became super consistent. Scored a lot of runs. Being really consistent. Being consistent at the top. and it was brilliant. Yeah, for me, I loved it.
So would it be similar like if you get a chance to work with a youngster? Oh wow! Before we get to that, Sriram says I feel we should start a petition to name the CSK KKR match the Uttapa Derby. Thoughts on that, Robbie?
No, thank you. White ball outside off stump, well left. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna die on that hill.
All right.
Uh,
Vasan says Akshay won't be able to take my previous comment. I know. What was that previous comment? Robbie, you don't know the past. I know Akshay. He's an underdog fan and a certain franchise fan. He hates CSK. Vasant, that is true. That is my past. I'll wholeheartedly accept it. But that is my past. Past being the operative word there. My present is different. That's at least what I'm trying to change about myself. I don't want to be
what have you
rooted to
gone
just
and done, dude?
nothing. I used to be, like I said, a very hardcore supporter of RCB, and it's something I've been
Huh.
actively to, like I said, put aside because I feel I can enjoy the tournament and the sport a lot more if I'm not necessarily rooting for just one side. It becomes a lot more easier for me. Or else I'll be too
Hmm.
caught up in just rooting for myself. Arey, acha karo, arey, ye karo, arey, wo karo. So I'm genuinely trying. I'm genuinely trying, Vasant.
Yeah, yeah. Vasant,
Any,
keep.
sorry.
No, I was telling Vasant, keep pushing him. Keep pushing him.
Pushing is a very polite way of putting it. I feel Robbie is almost instigating the crowd. Yeah, call him out, bastard. Trying to talk about
Call him
CSK.
out. What a peach.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't.
Yo.
Good shot. This Ayush
Yeah,
very
you're.
tough.
I'm back on the good feed. You're on potato feed now.
I'm not even on potato feed. I'm on couch potato feed at this point in time. I'm just like a good 2 degrees behind. That was
Your
a very
feed.
shot from Ayush though. The
Ball and a
four.
half.
All right, let's wait for that. What's? Oh my word! Oh my word! That's a fantastic ball. Yeah, top nut. Top nut. Nothing you can do as a batter about things like that. Chodo bhai.
No, you can. If you're. It's not like you can't do anything. You can do something. Shot. Another four
Yeah.
for Mr. Matre. Um, it's 44 for one now.
Yep. Yep.
Green getting some stick here.
44 for one. I'm at 36. How did this go?
40. Yeah, 40,
Oh,
40, 40, 40. Sorry.
thank God.
You said he scores all his runs on the leg side. What cricket have you been watching, dude?
I said he tends to, in my defense. And in all fairness, even the not this boundary, the one before, he shaped up to hit it on the leg side. He somehow managed to get it past mid off for a four. No one knows how that happened, but like you said, all that matters is 4 runs on the board, 4 runs under his name, so no one can say anything. So fair.
Yeah.
Karthik says, Robbie, we had a poster of you, Mayank, and KL at a college, Jain University. It's really surprising that three great players of Karnataka from our era came from the college. Oh, Robbie, you're from Jain.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Oh, no.
Jane alumni, dude.
Oh, lovely. Quite a few
They
folks.
gave me a seat when no college in Bangalore was willing to give me a seat.
I think sport had a lot to do with. Oh, speaking of education, we've got Deepak joining us.
Yeah, Deepak sir. Hi sir. How are you, sir?
Hello,
What is
sir.
this? How can you come late for your class, sir? What is this?
What a
How
Yeah,
can
shock.
Professor
I
Deepak come late?
I got stuck in the traffic just outside my house. Just imagine.
Come on, if you are going to say Ludhiana has traffic, then you're giving Ludhiana a bad rep.
Like, no. Traffic wise, in some areas, it's as bad as Delhi. You can say.
Deepak, you're so
Go,
fully
go,
based on
go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Guys, he's
Oh,
hit two sixes and two balls, by the way. Ayush Matre, your slogger, who you don't like, Akshay. Akshay doesn't like Ayush Matre, by the way. He thinks he's too
I,
one-dimensional,
He's
Deepak.
genuine talent, to be honest. Genuine talent.
Robbie,
And he
again,
thinks
are
he's
you?
two leg side player. He moves around too much in his crease, and he's been trolling Matre today,
No,
and
I
this is
think then
just
Akshay hasn't
so
seen his.
uncalled for.
Uh, he has not seen his under 19 knocks. Like the guy played two legit knocks
Yeah,
in
I
the under
haven't seen
19
his
World Cup.
knocks, that's for sure. And also, Robbie, you should get a heavy
Tell
car
him, tell
driver
him.
license so that you can take a truck and a bus and run it over me like you just have 5 seconds. Oh my word!
See, Andy's like he hates CSK.
Oh my goodness! But I'll still stand by what I said. Again, two fantastic shots. See, no one's saying anything. I mean, I'm not going to say he's not going to come good at this.
Why?
Not. Two
Yeah,
sixes.
Look,
yeah.
this is what you do. Like these youngsters, they rub all these things onto their senior players also.
They- Hello, 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 Professor. What are you saying? You think Ayush Madan needs to rub anything on Sanju Samson for him to bat like this? Wake up from
I
your
was
dream.
I was expecting
Wake
that
up from
kind
the
of a
nightmare
reaction
you are
from
on.
Robbie. I was expecting the same reaction from Robbie. I was like,
What a
the
horrible
veteran
thing to
in
say.
the veteran in him would actually come back, make a comeback on this.
Veteran hoga tu. Sale? You think I'm a veteran? Huh? What is
You
this?
are a veteran.
Non.
You're an IPL
I'm not a
veteran now.
veteran.
You
You're an
take
I
him
IPL
am
veteran.
I
to the
am
Delhi eye.
I'm a 40-year-old youngster calling cricket. I used to
But
play cricket in another life. I'm
but,
not a cricketer anymore. I have knowledge
but
of
from
it.
an IPL perspective, you're a veteran, right?
I'm a
You
yeah,
won't call.
but you can't call me a veteran, former cricketer. If I'm playing, then I become veteran. Chicken 65, Michelle.
Ooh, is that? I mean, is the latter even a thing though?
You tell me, Aksh. You're Gen Alpha.
So, like, technically speaking, technically speaking, what would be the difference between
Professor
legend and a
ignored that
veteran?
comment altogether. And that question altogether.
No, but I like Deepak. He means business. Cricket के बारे में बात करने आया भाई. Cricket के बारे में बात करेंगे. But sorry, Deepak, you were saying technically.
No, I was just asking, like, what is the difference between a
No,
legend and a veteran then?
light, please.
Oh,
So we know that Robbie is actually a veteran, or a
I'm
legend
not
of
playing
IPL.
current. I'm not playing cricket anymore for you to call me a veteran. A veteran is someone who actually is playing cricket. You can't come over here.
But you are playing active cricket, right?
No, I'm not. What am I playing? I'm playing active
like
paddle.
Legends League and all.
That is
I
not,
don't
You
think.
bro.
represent,
That is, yeah, but that is legends cricket. That is retired players cricket.
but dude, you represented India in Hong Kong sixes, where like Pakistan had sent people of the age of 20 years old around.
Yeah, that's because of the rule, man. It is not because of choice that India sent me. It is
I
because
mean, not.
The BCCI don't participate on that, but the Indian have a the Indian team has a calling there. So you get called, you get retired players to play that league.
So if you're playing for India, you're a veteran, right?
Arey,
Like
yaar, this is like, how do you argue with one technical fellow like this?
the thing is, I was about to say not to diss Robbie or anything, but I wouldn't really think too much of Hong Kong sixes because it's Hong Kong sixes. But I get Deepak's
Exactly
Correct.
my
point.
point. No, but Hong Kong
Yeah.
Six is a very entertaining tournament. I feel bad for the bowlers because I've also bowled there and got hit for six sixes. So,
Six
so
sixes. When did that happen?
Deepak, which world are you in? How are you calling yourself? How are you calling yourself a cricket analyst and
No.
sorts?
This year I'm very sure
How do you
that this
not
didn't
know these
happen.
things? This
This
happened
year I'm
last year.
very sure. Yeah, last year. Last year I was not following Hong Kong sixes, to be honest.
I have a friend who's come for my watch along.
Hello, he can hear us.
Hi Neil.
No, he can't hear. Obviously, can't hear you all, bro. How can he hear?
Yeah.
Neil, Neil,
He
who's your
can wave and
favorite
say
bat?
hi.
Who's your Hi Neil. Neil, who's your favorite batter?
Who's your favorite batsman? He's asking. The
So is he
answer will
still
still always remain the same. He says Dada.
is he still an active cricketer?
No, he's gone back to playing cricket now. There was a period of time where he went for the clothes that they got in the academy. Then he quit for a while. Then he saw me play that Goa tournament, and after that he's like, "I want to go back and play cricket." Then I said,
Nice.
No, you can't go.
You don't want him to play.
No, I want him to play if he wants to play. I don't want him to play because he's my son or anything of that sort. Like anyone should do anything because they love doing it, not because there is a legacy behind it or there's
Makes sense.
history in it.
Makes sense. Makes sense. What like? But is he fond of cricket or like football is still his first love?
Football is still his first love. What's up, Amy?
Who's the one with the Chennai t-shirt?
His name is Akshay. Akshay is the one in Chennai t-shirt. He's wearing. Don't go by the Chennai t-shirt he's wearing. He's supporting KKR.
Not at all, not at all.
Right now,
He's a big.
he thinks.
He,
So he's trying to con us. He's trying to kind of make us a fool by wearing Chennai
yes.
t-shirt. He knows that today my heart is 50 with Chennai, 50 with KKR. But he's trying to maybe 52 with Chennai today, 48 KKR because they're playing at home. But
Oh,
when
what a
KKR
shot,
beat
Ayush.
Chennai, hey bro, you're watching the game 2 days later, bro. Someone give him that feed that we're on, please.
अभी जो है सो है.
Oh
But
boy.
well played. It's a well played. I mean, very well played shot. That excellent. On the front foot and plays it on the up and straight down. Well done.
This
Well
is
done.
why I
Robbie,
want
like
Ayush and Samsung to Samsung.
open.
I'm saying Samsung to open.
Yes.
I want these two to open because
But Lobby, how these players are making like 15 ball 40 look so normal?
that's the way cricket is played today, Deepak.
Unimaginable.
No, why unimaginable is happening in front of your eyes. Don't have to imagine. Just watch the TV.
But the consistency with which they are doing it is insane, to be honest.
100%.
Right, no?
But Deepak, how did
Not
your
that
birthday
much.
week go? Was it nice? What did you do?
I was traveling for some meetings.
For meetings, I thought you were on vacation or something.
No, not for vacation, not at all. So we had some investor meetings and all those stuff.
So did you celebrate your birthday or not?
Not exactly. Like I had a small dinner for the family. That's it.
Wait, what is this? My feed, your feed? Where's that noise coming from?
No, it was like
It actually is Deepak's stomach rumbling.
Robbie and Deepak, मेरा बच्चा है तो चल Fanta पिला says Jamil Jamali. I don't.
Hey, Jamil Jamali.
Did you guys get the reference?
Fanta तू पिला पर तू स्पॉन्सर करा दे Fanta से चलेगा.
Well done.
KCC
Well done.
हम पीते रहेंगे.
Yes, we are in for sponsorship from anyone. Oh, what a catch! Yeah.
Oh, good catch that. Good catch that. And it's a good ball from Vaibhav. Got smashed for 3 4s, then backed it up with 2 dot balls. But Matre came there, did his job. This is where I would like, you know what? This is where you want, like, imagine this at just 1 wicket down. Now is when you want the Ruturaj Gaikwad to come and capitalize on this start.
Ooh, the short
Right
ball
now,
got.
would you अरे इसको सही फीड दे भाई क्या है ये
मैं भेजता.
उसको भेजना सही वाला फीड हमारे साथ उसको ये रिएक्ट करने दे वो मतलब सेंटेंस के बीच में ओ बोलता रहता है.
Sorry. No, what you were saying. You
I
were
know.
saying.
The
Gaikwad,
look
yeah.
of jubilation on your face when he got that wicket after 3 4s. Yeah.
अरे भाई ये तो this is straight up gaslight.
You
If
please remove
anyone
that
ever
shirt.
wants,
You take off your mic and then headset and remove that shirt. Sit without a shirt.
Yes.
Maybe more girls.
Robbie is getting naughty here, huh?
Maybe more girls will come watch our feed.
Watching it on Explore. I'll send you the feed. Akshay, I've sent you the DM.
yeah, just checking this out.
Tamil Nadu, oh my god.
क्या बोल रहे हैं लोग भाई? अच्छा, अरे भाई इतना पॉलिटिकल ये सब नहीं होना.
My wife just sent me a message saying, there is a, shall you and me join High Rocks? There's one in Dubai. In October, there's one High Rocks event. I like mad or what?
What exactly is High Rocks?
Mimi's,
Huh?
It's become very big in Bangalore.
you mute yourself for this conversation right now. Mute. Mute. High Rocks is a is a form of a training come competition come multiple things. So basically, don't mute yourself. I was joking. What a fellow you are. He actually muted himself.
I said you're going to give a proper monologue, so I should.
He muted himself. I was joking. He actually muted himself.
I thought you were going to give a proper monologue, so I better take down some notes
No
also.
monologue. No monologue and all. It's just how funny you are.
Akshay is
Oh, boy.
KKR's Dhurandhar.
Oh, bhai.
Yeah, this
Would you
one
guys
was
have
deep.
sent, like, ask the chat? Chat, would you all have sent Brevis now? Or would you have sent Sarfraz now?
Sarfraz makes sense for sure.
Yeah,
But I would still send.
I think they want to give some game time to Brevis also because it's the
Yeah,
early
fair enough.
tournament and he has not even played a single match.
Yeah. That was my
And they've
main
got a
reason.
good start.
I
So he
would
can take
choose
his time. They have got a good
You choose
start.
Sarfraz?
Yeah.
Yeah, even Nolan would choose Sarfraz actually.
I'll come back.
I should actually speak to Watto and see what the mood is like in KKR. Maybe before the next match, I'll have a word with him and see what things are like there.
Like Varun is injured or he's been dropped? Like, what is the status
No,
for
he's
him?
playing today. He was dropped.
Is he
He's
playing?
playing today.
He's playing.
Yeah. Navdeep Saini has been. He's come in place of Navdeep Saini today.
So Anukul has started today, right?
Anukul has been playing the last couple of games.
Chenli is,
Happy.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But
Generally,
why are you?
Hello.
I can.
Are you
hear
feeling
We
hungry,
lost you.
Deepak?
Me? No.
Okay, just checking. Hearing some rumbling sounds on the feed.
Rumbling sound.
Why are you looking up? The rumble is not coming from above.
No. I just thought because the fan is also making a lot of sound. To be honest,
No,
there's a
bro, your
fan.
fans are your fan is fine.
Should not be the fan, I guess.
Jesus
Decent
Christ.
start, I would say.
Deepak, how's training going, Deepak?
My instructor just came in 5 minutes back.
No, so are you training or you're not training? It's come to a standstill because you've pushed everything to next February. That's why I want to check.
No. I've restarted it just recently, a couple of days back.
Oh, okay.
So I train in the morning also. I'll train. That's the reason I had sent that message on the group now that if anybody can fill in for me for half an hour.
Yeah, I'm filling in for you only. What am I? Go train, dude. What are you doing? Get out of here.
Yes, I'll be there in like 10 minutes.
Again, see. Now then instead of training for 45 minutes, he'll train for 30 minutes and he'll come back. See, Akshay, this is what he does.
I train for 45 minutes in the morning also. So
One day I want to witness what this training is of yours.
I'll ask Swati to record a video and share it with you.
Poor Swati. Will that go all the way? Will it go all the way? Just about. Woo!
Probably this
Brevis,
is something I really
second
wanted
ball,
to ask.
Songs to 6.
This is something I really wanted to ask you. As a batter, when you're playing these lofted shots, is it like you just back your instincts or do you have certain percentages in your mind also that I'll be able to clear this or not?
You want me to give you the correct answer? Or you want me to give you an entertaining answer?
No, correct one, definitely.
Come on, yeah. Where is your funny bone, Deepak?
Dude,
I love
not
clarity.
every day we get a chance to like discuss this on live TV
Every
with the
day on
legend
our
of the
feed,
game,
you
right?
get. I agree. Samarth, he is a cutie, which is why I'm actually teasing him so much. So he is a cutie. So
So
I'll tell
yeah,
you why you play that. As in, when you play that shot, it's also instinct, right? Because you train. What is practice basically? Practice is basically you're training your instincts to work to your strengths, right? So if the ball is in your area, there'll be few parts, like about 6 to 7 shots for each batter, where those are his strengths, and they become strengths by virtue of you training those balls or those shots to the best of your ability, and you have super confidence, like super high confidence in those shots. So the balls in that region, on that ballpark, or that's that spot, so to speak, on the ballpark of that spot, so to speak, then they back themselves to play that shot. Now, backing themselves takes a little bit of courage, but if you train hard enough and you've built that skill level hard enough, then getting that right is not the hardest thing to do.
but like
Yeah.
if the dimensions of the ground change, for example, like Chennai, the straight boundaries are pretty long. So is it like some training or something you train before the match for those extra yards?
No, you don't do anything. What you do a day before the match also doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter what you do a day before the match, because everything. Like, see, the thing is, it's muscle memory, right? So it's the mindset you build. All the work for all of these guys would have been done a week, like everything that's done, say 2 weeks before the tournament or the week before the tournament, is just top up work. It's not the main work. You're just topping up on skills that you've already developed over a period of time. It's only after, like, it's only if you have those things in a mature state can you play at this level.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm telling you, guys like Ayush Matre, Vaibhav, and all that will get even better with time. Like how we saw KL and all of them getting better with time, right? You'll see that. But again, now, see, growing up, when I was growing up, short man, 4 runs. Growing up, you would have seen that the game was pretty consistent with the way it was played. For example, one day cricket was played a certain way, test matches are played a certain way, right? Innovation came into the game predominantly after the T20 game format came into the fore, right? Till then, any innovation you saw was far and few in between, right? So now from here, it feels like we've reached maybe the upper limit of innovation, because I'm like, uh, when
Oh,
oh,
did you
his
see that?
bat came off his hand. Yeah, of course.
Yes.
That's a Mallu playing in Chennai. He's still behind us, bro. Tell him to get on a quicker feed, Akshay. What the actual?
I've sent him the
There's a
DM.
quicker. No, I've done. I'm on that feed only. It's
Then why are your oohs and ahs still not matching us?
His internet seems to be slow, I guess.
Yeah.
That's why he's
His
stuck.
internet is potato today.
yeah. Oh my god! I don't know what happened.
There's a friend of mine, like who follows cricket with me since college days. Like he specially mentioned this thing to me, like है कि रॉबी, मतलब I'll just say it in हिंदी like कि यार रॉबी का ना मुझे बैटिंग बहुत मस्त लगता था उस टाइम पे, कुछ तो कोई नया कर रहा था तो like in your eras, even though T20 was not there, but you were still trying to come up with new things. And also, was it like a part of your training growing up, or it just happened to you naturally?
So by nature, I was someone who would experiment a lot. So there was this shot I was playing in school. Okay, it's damn funny, but when I think about it now, this is innovation for me back then. So I'm batting on leg stump. Okay, but I'm standing outside leg stump. So if a bowler bowls to me on legs, like on my body, then what I would try and do is, I'm like, I won't play late cut. I'll play late cut down the leg side. So
Huh?
I would try. Yeah, man. This is in school. So what I would try and do is, as the ball's coming in, I try and close the face of the bat so that it goes between the keeper and fine leg for four. Because then fine leg would be like not fine leg, long leg it would be, right? For in school cricket and all that. So I try and get a boundary. Like I'd do like crazy stuff
But your
like that.
coach never
And that
scolded you for this because
I would
there's a
get
high
chucked out of the
chance.
nets very like, oh, this is up in the air. The two
Oh,
fielders coming under it, and both don't reach it, and the third gets to it eventually. Wow.
yes. We need Rob here for this. He would have given a
Potato feed.
rant.
Potato feed. Why don't you
Akshay,
become? No,
Why?
let's see. Srihari is saying it's a French cut. French cut is unintentional, right? I would intentionally try and do it. I try and intentionally get the ball to go there.
say your coach used to chuck you out of the nets.
Lots of times. I would get chucked out of the nets often. They would be like, you will go to the net, you will not hit the ball in the air today. You'll hit the ball in the ground. And I would take 6 balls before I hit the ball in the air. Like, come on. Come on. No batting today. How many sessions? I couldn't help myself. Like when I growing up, the way cricket was played is very different. Like you played along the ground, you had to have a solid defense, you had to play front and back foot defense really well, you had to be side on, it was technically very sound. For me, my technique and all, my technique and all was pretty solid because I was very good at imitating people, and I based my batting on Sachin Tendulkar. So for me, it just felt like everything was absolutely fine for me. So technique was never an issue. For me, it was my aggression and innovation that I got dropped from the Ranji Trophy team because in an under-19 state match, I played a reverse sweep and got out. Even though it was not out, it hit my gloves, and the umpire thought it hit my pad, and he gave me out. I got called out in a Ranji Trophy meeting. And I got called out in the Ranji Trophy meeting, and I got dropped from the next couple of Ranji Trophy matches, from the team itself, from the 15 itself.
For
This
an
is back in
under-19
2003.
match.
Under-19 match, I was the captain of the team. No, I was not the captain. Pawan Gargi was the captain, a very dear friend of mine. Pawan is captain, and we were chasing 105 or 110 or something against Kerala in a one-day game, and we were 108 for no loss. Pawan and I were batting, and then I played a reverse sweep. Played 2 reverse sweeps, hit a boundary. Second reverse sweep I hit my gloves. They appealed. He gave it out. And because he gave it out, and obviously I was not out, so I was very upset. And then the manager was a little old school at that point. So he went and obviously complained and said that what does he think of himself, and he's playing reverse sweep in matches and he thinks he's this one, that one. I got called out in the Ranji Trophy meeting. There was a meeting of before the Ranji Trophy started. There was a meeting for the first 30 probables. So I literally got called out by the secretary of the association. Like, you think you can take the game for granted and play like this, and all of that. And then I got dropped from the first 2 matches. I got dropped.
So look, dude,
It's crazy, right? Like in 20 years, for what a cricketer would once get dropped for, today, if you can't play the shot, you'll actually get dropped. If you don't have that innovation a part of your repertoire as batters, you actually will get dropped from the team.
Just
That is the beauty of the evolution of the game, right?
If you would not have tread that path, we would not have seen people like Vaibhav Suryavanshi come up the ranks. To be honest, they would have been like the entire career would have been nip in the bud itself. They would have never allowed anybody to
Nothing.
come.
Innovation, like, see, evolution, innovation, nobody can stop, and nobody can take credit for that. I don't think so.
I truly imagine like even how somebody like Sehwag came up the ranks, because he's a batch earlier, right? Than you, a couple of batch earlier than you, I would say. 79.
Suddenly remembered I have to do something for
Yeah,
us.
78 October, if I'm not wrong. That guy. He, Bhajju. But Tejas, of course, first says, I feel Dubey should have walked in at number 4, given that KKR's 2 spearheads are spinners. Neutralizing them sets up the game for CSK. Fair shout that, Tejas, but once again, when you've got the likes of Brevis and Sarfraz, and also based on the way they used Dubey last game, they promoted Dubey over Brevis even in the last game when they lost the wicket in the 17th, 18th over. So they could potentially be looking at him as an end overs guy, like more of a finisher and less of a spin hitter only kind of role. So that could also be the case with how they look.
Sarfraz?
Dubey.
Yeah, now without Mahi, they have to have someone who finishes the game for them, right? So they can't like they have to go with him.
Yep. Also, Robbie, you spoke
Yes.
about how you were almost like looked down upon or ostracized for being so aggressive and everything.
Nobody
How
looked
was
down
Greg?
upon me, man. Don't be that critical, also, bro. What is that?
I would still say okay. It was
Just
a lot
like
more. Yeah,
we don't have
yeah.
to make somebody look bad. We can just say I was ahead of my time. Give me a little bit credit. That's all.
That goes without. I thought that is almost understood, but fair. On that, how was Greg Chappell then? Because once again, in hindsight, there's been so much
Hey,
talk about
man.
how he was.
I'm talking
Because
about innovation here. You're talking about Greg Chappell. What a fellow you are, man. Next.
for a reason, because he was someone who actually looked at these things, right? Like he's also come out there and spoken about how he always wanted to promote youngsters. He wanted to promote a more aggressive brand of cricket and everything. Do you think that actually was the case, or do you think, I mean, that wasn't the case at all? It was completely different.
So with youngsters, um, Greg was all right. I think was good in the sense that he was good. He had a assistant. Oh my god, that guy was grating and then some. Um, and like he was slightly racist also.
Oh.
And it wasn't the most pleasant experience with him around. But Greg was fine. Greg was okay. He was Greg was for the youngsters. He was someone who tried to kind of push you to think about the game. Some of the things he did just automatically improved the fitness of the team. For example, we had something called Bobby Simpsons. Bobby Simpsons is basically a fielding drill. So basically, you have one guy, okay, and then you take it's like starts with 16 catches, 12 catches, 10 catches, 8 catches, okay, and 6 catches. Actually, sometimes down to 2 also. But so basically, you start. So it's like a triangle. So he'll hit from the top of the triangle, okay.
Okay.
Look how curved my index fingers are. I
Oh,
suddenly noticed.
You're in the
So,
keeping now?
you have to start from one side. You have to start from one end. Okay, they'll hit from here. So it's like this. Shot that should go for 6,
What a shot.
and it will go for 6. That's like a hit me ball, man.
Yes.
So so then you start from one end. He hits a shot like if I'm the coach, I have to the right of me, I have a fielder standing, and I hit a shot to the other cone, to the other end of the triangle, and then he runs to the other end of the triangle, takes the catch, then runs to the other end of the other end of the triangle, takes the catch, and does 16 catches like that, back and forth. So as he's taking the first one, I've hit the second ball. Okay, so you have to immediately catch, drop the ball, and run, right? And we did that 16, 14, 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. Every practice session.
oh
Or
my.
if there were too many people, you had to do 12, 10, 8, 6.
Was it like only for
Every
the
practice
youngsters
session.
or everyone?
Everybody. But the youngsters had to do it, like non-negotiable.
Holy
Anybody who
smoke.
would skip such a session? Any senior who would skip such a session?
No, everyone did it. Because it added value. That was one fielding drill that I really liked, that I thought added value. The other one that I really liked was what in RCB, Ray Jennings used to make us do. So he had a similar drill, and he had a lot of drills that were really cool. So one of the drills he had for fielding was that you hit the ball in the air. So he's hitting again from the top of a triangle. If you're running to the right of the triangle, you catch the ball with your left hand, only left hand, high catch. And you're running to the left of the triangle, you catch the ball with the right hand only. What that made you do is made you run faster than the ball and get into position to take a catch. And you had to take 5 catches like that. So if you dropped a catch, then you would have to start from 0 again.
Oh.
Coaching drills, man, there are like some drills that like whether you like it or not, you'll become a better cricketer.
Nice. Ravi,
It sounds.
if I ask you some trivia questions about your career, do you know how many
Oh, no,
partnerships?
no, 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 no.
Let's see.
No.
You
No,
don't
I
have to
don't.
answer
I'm not.
now.
I leave the this one live. I'm not like, listen, this is not a narcissistic endeavor. I don't want this to be about me. Can we like,
No.
can we
No,
talk
but
about
like,
the match? Like, talk about stuff we're talking. Well, we'll talk about you then. We'll talk about your teaching career.
no.
What the heck?
Some of the numbers. I want to know whether you know like how many stumpings you
No,
did in your life.
no, I don't want to know.
Do you know? I don't.
I want to.
Deepak, go for your training, man. Thank you, Banu. Go for your training. Go get out.
I just saw
Go
this
for
stat
your
today and I
training.
was shocked like
Tell
anything, to be
Deepak uncle
honest.
to go for his training. Please tell him. Please go for it.
I'll do the teaching. Go for your training, or else I'll tell your mother.
No,
Go
that's
for your
not
training. Go.
possible.
You drum
Wing,
my
wing. But like,
head.
let me see. Like, do you know the answer to this or not?
No, I don't. I'm telling you now only. Siddharth, I'm not
I was
rage baited
surprised.
at all, bro. Like
To
I'm
be honest,
playing.
I was surprised to see the number. To be honest, I had no clue about it. No clue.
Thank you.
Hertz
Actually, can
manager,
you
why
guess
have
the
you?
number?
I'll take a guess, but before that, Hertz manager, why have you decided to swallow all the vowels in the sentence? Jared is away today. Like, where are the vowels? Like, what is this?
This, ask Deepak to read this, bro. Watch this. Watch this.
It'll be like
Deepak, read
Tare
this
Zameen
sentence.
Par. Tare Zameen
Jared
Par
is
Deepak,
away.
read this sentence. Deepak, read it.
Jared is away today.
Read it.
I'm reading. Discuss how grating he can be at times.
Oh my word.
DCS, this TSCS, what the hell is that?
Discuss ही होगा वो.
Discuss
But
only, correctly.
Hertz
Discuss
manager,
ही होगा
please
ना?
tell me how much time did you save by swallowing all these vowels? Like, what did you do by saving that 1 second?
And you paid $2 for us to read this also.
Oh my word.
So, Akshay, now you have to guess.
Oh yeah. How many stumpings in IPL?
Yes.
Hey, what is this? Okay, I'll go and come. You guys discuss.
The thing is, I know he didn't keep for I know he didn't keep the first 3 seasons for RCB or Mumbai. So I'm trying to be logical, like do some logical deduction. So I know he kept for Pune. I know he kept for KKR. He didn't keep for
I kept
RR
for
or
RCB, man.
CSK. So that leaves us with how many seasons?
How old are you?
11.
Akshay, how old are you?
I'm 27.
You were born
So
when?
1998.
Oh, 98. Okay. So you should have known. I kept for RCB, man.
Not a lot.
Second
Mark
I kept for
Boucher.
RCB.
Not a lot. The Mark Boucher was there more often. They're not very few games you kept. So stumping skill or be very few chances is what I want to say.
27 is actually very close, to be honest.
Yeah.
So he's actually he's actually third on the all-time list, MS.
Oh, DK.
Yes. DK.
At one point, I was number one.
Number one, seriously.
Huh.
See,
Kept
he
a lot.
knows his number. He just pretends.
No. I knew this number specifically because I saw it once on in a match stat thing while I was watching highlights.
So then what is the exact number? Tell us.
I don't know the exact number. At one point, I knew I was number one. I was ahead of Mahi and.
I'll say. I mean, it can't. I'll go with 40.
32 actually.
Ooh.
So DK is 37. Mahi is 47.
If I'd kept till the end of my career, I would have. Yeah, correct. If I'd kept to the end of my career, I would have been in the top 2, 3 for sure.
And to be honest, I didn't know because I didn't watch IPL's mid seasons and all now, so I didn't even know that he used to keep so much. I just had like glimpses
My God,
of it.
stop lying. You watched every piece of cricket.
No.
How
In
much
between,
like...
I had.
what
A ball! That was 149 clicks.
Good delivery
Even
that.
Fleming in the stands.
Rohit man, what a way to troll. पैसे दे के troll कर रहा बताओ. Sympathies for Robbie.
Why it's not a troll, bro? Why? I actually was the highest run scorer for Pune Warriors, by the way.
But, I mean,
that ball reversed. That ball reversed a bit.
Yeah, it did. Not reversed. It seemed. I think it moved a little bit after pitching.
Was it off the surface? It seemed in the air though. Like
Yeah,
Seeing
No.
it looked in the air, little bit in the air.
I want to see the
For me,
replay
it
though. I
seemed like
want
it
to
was
see.
off the surface.
Could be.
Some ball, I must say.
Yeah. Also, Robbie, I didn't say he's trolling you. He's trolling Pune Warriors. I know you did really well for them. Like, there's no
Actually,
reason.
don't lie now. I could see that in your
Yeah, yeah.
eyes also.
Look
Yeah.
at you. Look at you trying to make up for shit that you actually already committed to. What is
Deepak, I
this?
really thought you would be
He
on
was
my
trying
side.
to he was trying to make a comeback after all the trolling he get for wearing this T-shirt.
I
Very poor
genuinely
attempt.
support it. You have no idea how disappointed I am to see Sanju Samson walk back to the hut.
I could
Hey,
see
hey.
the happiness
Oh
in
my.
your
Quietly.
eyes.
Hey. Side logo. Side. Side.
It's
Side.
cheating. Cheating है ये सब
Side.
cheating. I genuinely am supporting CSK. Come on. Yeah.
111 in 11 overs. I hope really get to 200. It's a good
Yes.
game.
And for the N+1th time, Rudra Patel asks us, Robbie, what was the bowl out like? Who picked the bowlers?
I don't know about the others, but I kind of picked myself.
Oh,
Um,
it is reversing. It
I
is
went
actually
to
tailing in a bit.
Sarfaraz Khan, doing Sarfaraz Khan things.
Yes.
First ball, boundary. So I went to Mahi myself and I said to him, dude, I have to bowl. Because I was riding high on confidence of the 50 I had scored earlier in the day, and the fact that I had hit the stumps a lot when
Practice.
we actually played the game at practice. So I was confident I'll hit. So I went to him. The others, I think, I don't know. I can't even remember who.
I think
And how
Viru
how they-
bowled, Bhaji bowled.
I think Sehwag and Harbhajan, yes.
Yeah. Interesting.
They had like Umar Gul,
Shahid
Shahid
Afridi.
Afridi,
Yasir Arafat bowled. Yeah.
Asif Arafat, yes. Three of them.
I remember that 50 of Robbie though. There was this 1-6 he hit down there. Again, like 50 of 39, I want to say. I was really hoping now this
Guys,
will go on. Yeah.
There was
But
1.4 degrees of swing on that ball.
1.4 degree of swing, na?
swing. Oh.
Yeah.
So that means tailed in a bit,
Varun.
right? So that's reversing.
Yeah.
Not reversing. It could be normal swing also.
But 12th over में होगा क्या उतना?
Normal
हो सकता
swing
है,
हो
we
नहीं
make-
पा रहे हैं।
हो सकता है.
There is something called contrast swing as well. Again, I'm not the right person to talk about it, so I don't know a lot about the technical side of it. But a lot of people talk about how reverse swing and contrast swing, people get confused between the two and they confuse one for the other. So this could be one
Educate
of
me.
those.
What is contrast swing?
Like I said, I genuinely don't know what contrast swing is exactly, but people talk about how with the old ball there are two kinds of swing, and a lot of people commonly confuse reverse swing for contrast swing. Reverse swing doesn't happen every time there's an old ball, so that is also the case, but I don't know what exactly it is.
Is there anyone in the chat who knows what contrast swing is? Educate us, because our kid here is
This
telling
to
us
me,
that there's something called as contrast swing.
this to me is looking like reverse swing. The kind of tail he is getting.
Wait, I'll use Google
Yeah,
Baba. Baba, come to my
If
rescue.
Professor Deepak is saying there is reverse swing, might be reverse swing.
So, like,
What do
Robbie,
I-
do you have any stories involving Jesse Ryder during your time at Pune Warriors? He was a great player to watch. And an
Surely
amazing
Karthik is a
lot of stories.
Karthik, you'll have to pay a lot more than 40 rupees for that story, buddy.
Karthik. By the way, not even a super chat. Karthik hasn't paid anything. So
Oh, whoa,
not a
Karthik,
free,
come on.
bro. Yeah, you've got to loosen those purse strings a bit.
Actually, when we were kind of preparing our rooster for Combox the next 1 year or
Roster.
so, what did I say?
Rooster by
Rooster.
mistake.
Chicken.
होता है।
हाँ पता है वो तो इतना तो गलती हो जाती है मुझसे तो
हाँ, बनता है.
तो
तेरा फोटोग्राफिक मेमोरी है, तेरे से मतलब इससे ज्यादा भी बनता है. डोंट वरी.
नहीं
मार्जिनल
memory
वेल्थ
नहीं spelling
तेरे साइज के हिसाब से
Spelling?
मार्जिनल वेल्थ.
spellings I can't read spellings. मैं क्या करता हूँ first word और last word ही pick होता है मुझसे बस बाकी it's all verbal what I've heard all these years. So I
Contrast
can't
swing
read.
occurs when the ball is released with the seam upright.
Bro, that's conventional swing also. I mean, this is a very generic definition. I don't know if this answers the question suitably enough.
Sebastian ने
Sorry.
cut copy paste लगाया.
Oh, beautiful baller. Like for me, being a dyslexic, I can't properly read stuff, right? So it's like over the years, I've kind of trained my mind in such a way that certain patterns would fit in.
I get what you
So
mean.
it's the uh,
Like
so
one of
Also,
the
Deepak,
things
you
I
were
really
talking
hope
about
here.
the roster.
Sorry,
Yeah.
guys, but one of the things I really hope here is someone like Sarfraz. I hope he does not step out to Sunil Narayan because he's not the tallest guy, so he won't get to the pitch of the ball. And if it goes the other way, it can be an issue.
he's done.
He did get out to Krunal stepping out, if I'm not wrong.
And
That was a
actually,
horrible
today
piece of
Narayan
shot
is
selection
kind of making the ball
after
move
getting
both
set.
ways because this one was going away to Brevis. The earlier one came back in.
Sivi is asking a question: what is par? I think 200 is anything above 200 is par on this wicket because it seems like a good wicket. There is a little bit of turn.
Yes, there's a little bit of turn. Look, this one is amazing bowling from Narayan. He's kind of mixing it up so beautifully.
I'm happy to see Narayan and Rashid both sort of come back to form this season because we've been
Deepak,
talking about how the last of them. But yeah.
जा भाई train करके आ. जा.
हाँ, तो time here. I'll be
जा.
back in half an hour.
Yeah, and Deepak, you'll have to talk about the roster. We'll talk about it later.
No, the roster, I was
Notice the
like,
time. Chat,
the only
please
thing is the
notice
first thing that
the
came to, yeah, first thing that
please
came to my
notice the
mind was
time
that
he's going out. He's going to train now. Okay.
I trained 45 minutes in the morning also. So it's an add-on.
जा जा. Go.
So it was back and biceps in the morning.
Come.
Oh,
Go now.
अरे वो बोल तो
Bye
जाओ
बोल के जा.
रोस्टर का क्या था?
Happy training.
I said roster में we asked Robbie that we want Jesse Ryder as the part of some panel or some story around him.
yeah.
We haven't got back on that yet. So Robbie kind of skipped that discussion. So
No,
it's
it's
better
very
we
easy to
drag
get
him in.
Jess. No, it's very easy to get Jess on a.
I can help
Get
you
Jess
with
on a
that as
call.
well. I know his packages. I have his number.
It's like Brad Pitt in movies, always snacking and making me hungry.
Oh, bro,
Yeah.
Brad Pitt in Ocean's 11 is
But
constantly.
Code Noob don't
Code
get
no, but tell you
in-
something, bro. This is the benefit of eating 2 meals a day. You can snack as much as you want. And like I take like this small pieces and I put in my mouth. So it's like
What
But
exactly
what
is
are you
this?
snacking on?
food. Go
Wow.
and train, man. Go. Go
Okay,
train. Go.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Come back quickly. Because the
Yes.
sooner you go, the sooner you come back. And sooner we can have
Yes.
fun.
Yo.
Oh,
8:30.
8:30.
Yo, Professor
Oh,
Deepak.
8:30.
Good sahib bhai yaar.
Gursaib ने 8:33 भी भेजा. Siddharth 8:32. Gursaib has also said 8:30.
He is supposed to go. He is supposed to be missing from 8:30, 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Okay. Now that little fellow is gonna. I don't know. He might still come back at 9 o'clock. His training is very. I'm very skeptical about what this training of his is about.
नहीं,
The
नहीं.
problem is he doesn't sleep, and his eating cycles are quite bad.
The sleeping bit is something I've also been told categorically because I've also been very bad with it. Especially, I let work and cricket and all of it consume me so easily that I always push my sleep, and I've been told so many times that it isn't good for me. Yeah.
Check if Varun wants to come. Varun, I'm gonna send Varun a message.
You
saying
can,
that
but
there is
he's
some
the
demand
one
for you.
person who said clearly ki please aaj mat bulao because I've been on back-to-back streams. Do drop him a message. September-born Indian says, how does a mystery spinner like Varun Chakravarti actually go out of form? A few batters reading him is okay, but how does everyone start picking him all of a sudden? Oh, interesting question that. Thoughts, Robbie?
I'm typing something. I can't multitask.
Yeah. No worries. You get done with the message. In the meantime, of course, KKR have made a decentish comeback, you want to say, and that's a fantastic shot from Sarfraz. By the way, I'm back on potato feet. So that's a brilliant six. So 127 for 3 right now. I want to say there was
Why are you back
17
on potato feet?
The stream was pausing a lot. I don't know if it was because too many users were logging in at the same time or because
No,
of my browser.
just use. There's so many selections in that. So pick another one.
There were two in mine. Were there more than two?
They're like 7 or 8.
Oh, they're all. I just said toss, so I assumed it's only for the toss thing or something. I didn't know everything.
No.
was.
They're all the same.
Oh, my bad, my
They're for the
bad.
whole thing.
Okay, perfect. This seems better. All right. Yeah, Robbie, coming back to Varun, I mean Chakravarti this time, I'm assuming you've dropped message to our Varun. September-born Indian asks us, how does a mystery spinner like Varun actually go out of form? A few batters reading him is okay, but how does everyone start picking him all of a sudden? What do you think?
Because I think people start approaching. That's another nice boundary. Moves to 132 for 3 now. See, this is why I like Sarfraz at number 4, right? So what Ayush Matre leaves undone or post his innings, Sarfraz can pick up from there itself, right?
That was a
So
bad ball. Yeah. Yes. I agree with that.
yeah, so because they know how like his variations, like see the degree of turn with Varun is very small, right? And for that you have to be super accurate. Now, oh, what a shot again! Decisive footwork. So you can, if you're able to capture the length, you can put a lot of pressure on Varun. And one of Varun's issue is that when he's under pressure, he doesn't respond. He becomes very reactive as a bowler, and that causes him a lot of issues. And I don't think he's been able to address that. He'll have to go back to the drawing board a little bit, work with the people he trusts the most to figure that piece out.
Also, Robbie, like about Varun as well, one more thing. He has been someone who's relied a lot more on overspin instead of side spin. As a batter, is there one thing that you prefer, like that you're a lot more comfortable, like a side spin, a lot more easier to face because you can see it visibly, but overspin because of the additional bounce and everything, it becomes a lot more trickier to handle. Is that the case?
Yeah, side spin makes you one-dimensional. Overspin adds a dimension or two to your bowling, depending on how you utilize it. And so far, at least till the World Cup, Varun was able to utilize it very, very well. Now, see, cricket is a game where you have to be innovative and you have to keep innovating your own game and coming up with things that secure your performance, right? And Varun will have to go to the drawing board from that perspective to be able to figure out how he's going to bowl.
Fair enough. Meanwhile, the strategic timeout has been taken. With CSK again, Robbie, let's talk about the game as well. Power play ended at 72 for 1. The last 8 overs in the middle overs phase has gone for just about 64 runs. They've lost 3 wickets. I say just 64 runs because once again, the surface doesn't seem that difficult. What do you make of that as well before we get to Sivi's comment? Like, do you think it's a slowdown? Do you think they've not done too badly? 64 runs in 8 overs in the middle overs. Do you think they've built a strong enough base to launch from here?
Now, it's very relative to the number of wickets that's left, right? At this point in time, they have 7 wickets left. Who are the 7 batters who are going to come into bat? Who are the 3 batters who are going to come into bat after this? So it doesn't matter. It's going to be inconsequential if they can get to 200. Right? 200, 210 is a good score, I think, on this wicket. Now, from this place where they are in the next 6 overs, can they score 65, 70 runs in 6 overs? Ideally, with these number of wickets, it should be possible, right? If you can put the KKR bowlers under pressure, it is possible. So from that perspective, it's relative. Like if they get to 210, sure, 8 over 60, 64, 8 runs an over is fine.
Makes sense. Got it.
We all get stuck with like binary stuff, like the absolutes. Like, but cricket isn't binary.
I get what you mean. Also, Sivi, meanwhile, has a question for Robbie. Please pick it, he says in all caps. Do you think it's a combination of CSK if they go 2-2 and if MSD is fit?
If Mahi is fit, Sivi, they will pick him. You really think any team in the world will not pick MS Dhoni if he's fit to play? No chance.
And who will be the unfortunate casualty?
Could be Prashant, could be Karthik, I don't know.
they anyway have already gone to playing just one of the two right now. Like whoever is the impact sub, I don't know who will be the impact sub. But yeah, I mean they've already sort of moved past those two youngsters as well in a way. At least I wouldn't say moved past, but they're giving them a bit more time. I fear them potentially not benching someone like a Sarfraz Khan.
No, they won't bench Sarfraz. Not after what he's done. Maybe stupid if
Because
they bench Sarfraz. That's
अभी
a
अगर
wide.
हम
That's
आज का
definitely a
11,
wide.
let's see what do they do. Like if we look at today's 11, for instance, it's Sanju, Gaikwad, Matre, Brevis, Sarfraz, Dubey, Jamie Overton, Noor Ahmed, Anshul Kamboj, Gurjapneet Singh, and Khalil Ahmed. And they've played only 3 overseas players. I'm assuming Akil Hussain will be their impact player. So it is an Indian who will have to go out. And Karthik and Prashant Veer both aren't a part of the 11 right now as we speak. So it does make it a bit more trickier for them.
Good, we don't have to pick a team, no?
That's true. That is always true.
Why do you want to retire someone and bring in Dubey? Secretly. Secretly.
Attention span, bhai, attention span. Everyone's already like, where are the sixes? Where are the fours? Come on. But I get it. This is definitely not a very tricky surface or something, so they would want to get a move on ASAP. They
It's a
would
good
want to-
surface.
Yeah, yeah.
And I can tell you that they'll be looking to score boundaries from here on.
Agreed on that too. Let's see.
He's moving away too early.
It's becoming easier, especially with how bowlers have targeted the wider line so much more this season. Again, but Robbie, once again, like with bowlers targeting those wider lines, it's also meant so many more wides. Also, are you fine as a captain or as a player if your bowler gives a couple more wides and it comes at the cost of a boundary being prevented?
Yeah. Or a wicket. I prefer a wicket more than the boundary being prevented. That's a wide as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of bowlers use that, no? Like
Yep.
Bravo was one guy who used that a lot.
That's true. By the way, the
But he ended up
ball's
getting
turned a
wickets as
lot.
well. It has
Bravo
turned a
was
lot, right?
exactly. But I'm trying to think who do CSK have who turn the ball. Noor Ahmed is also not someone who's known for his ability to turn the ball that way.
It's crazy, yeah, Akshay. Like there was a point where this is normal turn, right? This is like today, like, oh, it's turned a lot.
I agree with that.
Crazy. Robbie, is there any ground in India, like Anfield in Liverpool, where you feel like the crowd has given you RCB, CSK, KKR, Mumbai,
But
Eden Gardens, 100% makes you feel like you have an extra man. RCB, Chinnaswamy, 100% you feel like an extra man.
also,
Yeah.
Anfield was such an interesting choice. Jamsud, are you a Liverpool fan yourself? Like usually people go for the more popular venues of the clubs, but of course, not that Liverpool is not popular or something. Fair enough. Meanwhile, Samit Khan has a super chat with us. Robbie, a long time question. How was your SA T20 stint? I went tracking Luan and Mapaka, left raving about Jordan Herman and Mukuina. Your opinions on them both, and do you see them cracking the IPL soon?
100%. I absolutely love Jordan Herman and Mokoena. Mokoena is, dude, for me, he is an 18-year-old Rabada. Not the tallest guy, bowls quick, 145 clicks, very good with the old ball. I really like him. Yes, Luan's really good. Mpaka is good, but for me, I've watched Mpaka when he started, and I think like Mpaka has stayed a slightly one-dimensional. He used to have a back of the hand slower ball. Now he's added like he bowls the bounce, so he's still quick, 145 clicks and all of that. But If I had to pick between Mokoena and Mpaka, I'd pick Mokoena any day. Jordan Herman, my God, guys, you guys have to watch out for him. He is really good and absorbs pressure really well. He's an opening batter, but can bat in the middle order. But boy, is a great talent. Incredible fielder. When I say incredible fielder, I mean like rocket. Like he is, I think, one of the best fielders in South Africa at this moment. Very, very good. I love Jordan Herman, and I really like Mokoena as well.
Well done to PG back. Nicely also plugging in Robbie's video on Combox with CS, where we discuss SA20 talent. So do check that video out as well.
What have you been watching off late, my friend? Come back.
Oh. I watched this movie called The Drama yesterday. That's all I'll say. Nothing else. Not Comeback, nothing else.
PSA message to Akshay's girlfriend. Please check his browsing history.
क्यों ऐसे करते हो भाई क्यों ऐसे करते हो in all likelihood she is seeing this. Hey, we can check it. You can check it, no worry. Go for it. Meanwhile, Naveen also asks us, is the ball gripping?
It is. It's normal gripping. It's not like mad gripping. Not. I wouldn't say gripping. It's turning a little bit. Another question from PG back: can Jordan Herman play spin well for T20? Yes, he can. He's actually quite good. He's actually quite good against spin.
And James Coles, Robbie, you liked him as well?
Coles is all right. For me, will this go all the way? Yes, it will. It will go quite the distance. 5 overs to go. CSK have gotten to 149. Brevis hitting the 381st six of the IPL. Yeah. He must be batting on what?
32 right now.
32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You were talking.
What was I saying?
Yeah. Coles and Herman, I was asking you about that. You were talking about them too.
Like for me, the two guys that stood out for me were Herman and Mokoena, man. Yeah.
Fair.
How good is yesterday's game? I loved Hinge and Sakib, man. They're quite good.
Sakib.
And guys, kudos to Varun Aaron. Like, really happy for Varun. Really happy that the boys that he's been training has done well. It's like a lot. Like sometimes very little credit is given to the people who work with these cricketers. So I'm really happy that Varun got a little bit of attention for this. It's very much deserved. And Varun, I'm telling you, he's too brainy for a fast bowler. So he'll make an incredible bowling coach. I wouldn't be surprised if in due course of time he gets picked as the bowling coach for the Indian team as well.
I mean, it's very rare, at least for me, to see an Indian cricketer who's so articulate and at the same time so technically sound. Like to be able to give that back to other players. Robbie is definitely one more such person. I'm not
sitting in front of me. You're broadcasting with me, and you're saying it's very rare. I mean,
I'm not.
Where is this? Where have we got this fellow? Jared, hello.
I'm not saying this for the sake of it. I genuinely mean it. Like, I genuinely mean it when I say it's one thing to speak. There are a lot of people who can speak. Even I think I can speak. But it's one thing to be able to be articulate and actually explain these things. And that's why, Robbie, I genuinely
the fact that you said it's very rare.
It is. You guys are
I'm sitting in front of you and I'm saying rare.
You are very much a part of that.
Akshay's girlfriend. Where have you found him from?
Praful Hinge, that's where she also found me from.
Jared Kimber, where did you find this fellow from?
Oh, no, I genuinely mean that though. And Varun, first of all, guys, also another plug for Varun Aaron. Those who ever are based in Bangalore, please do go to Clark Kitchen. That's his place in Indranagar. Fab food, amazing Goan food. And
that's
again,
not his place. It's his sister's place.
Oh, is it? For some reason, I thought that's his place as well.
He's got enough attention here. Let's give his sister some, no?
Sure,
She's the head chef.
Fair. That is true. That I know. Yes, yes, yes. And apart from that, like you said, Robbie, fantastic stories, and often we find it convenient to criticize the coaches when things go wrong, especially with the SRH. That has been the case. It is very much important for him to get as much credit as possible, and Sakib and Praful goes without saying. For what it's worth, I had been talking about Sakib for like 2 years ago. He'd been picked by KKR as well. Fantastic talent from Bihar. Once again, the story, it's the stories that make the tournament and the sport what it is, right? Like we all always want to hear such stories and root for them. Just hope that it's something good that comes out of them. But who did you like between the two? What did you make of the two talents? And yeah, thoughts on that?
Civi, you hit it on the head, Civi. Okay, yeah. So for me, if you're asking me who did I like why are you setting up questions for people to hate me, Akshay?
Not who
Like,
do you
what
like,
is
not who
this?
in general. What
You
were your thoughts on
literally you
both?
asked me who do you like between the two?
Take that out. Take that out. No, no, no. That's not what I meant. Completely take the who. Who did you like? Of course, there's no reason for that. What did you make like thoughts
Yeah.
on both the bowlers? Because they're both different kinds of paces. Not they're not very similar. So, what were your thoughts on them and the way they operated?
Well, I thought they were very disciplined in the way they bowled, both of them within their own bowling prowesses. They were. I like the fact that Hinge utilized his short ball well and hit the length and hit the deck quite hard. Um, so for me, Hinge, I think with the new ball will be very, very effective. On the other hand, Sakib's variations were, really, really good. And I think you can lean in on that in the death overs. And suddenly feel like SRH have a semblance of a bowling attack right now.
Yeah.
And um, what is that? You add Pat Cummins into the mix, it becomes even better.
And the spinners
Who
have
is
been
fella,
doing
bro? Doesn't like both of us together?
exactly.
Hey,
Aman.
Kejriwal.
Yeah. Out of context, Robbie. That's so wrong. Hey, Kejriwal. Yeah. Good lord. Good lord. No. But it's all in good faith. Don't worry. I don't think I'll be taking any offense from what Robbie has to say. It's perfectly fine, of course.
Yeah, Akshay knows I'm kidding. Do you? I'm not.
I've
I
taken
am.
a lot of offense, Robbie. You have no idea.
But I'm very offended that you've worn the CSK shirt today and you're like going, you're actually clapping for
Not
the
true.
other team, for
Not
KKR.
true. Not true. Definitely not true. What's the difference in playing Stain and Rabada? Asked Samit. And also before that, just one last thing with SRH, their pacers were anyway being hammered, but the fact that they already had decent spinners in Harsh Dubey and Shivang, I feel that bowling attack looks so much more better. And what's so poetic about it is the fact that all of them are players. I mean, most of them are players who've made their debut this season. Sakib, Praful, Shivang, Harsh Dubey, sure, he made his debut late last season, but this was his first full season again. So four unproven entities, and for them to come good for SRH together, that's genuinely beautiful to watch.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
and always the novelty of a new player in the system
yeah,
will work. I mean, it's very similar to Vaibhav, right? Vaibhav also didn't start the season last year. Came at the second half of the season or the back end of the season and took it by storm, which is perhaps why people don't have enough information about him. Like uh, that ball that Hinge bowled to him yesterday was absolutely on point. A ball slightly
yeah,
behind back over length, climbing on him, um, and then he tried to pull it and then got out, or hook it and then got out.
yeah,
Very good area. Um, but to answer this question, the difference between Stain and Rabada bowls heavy deliveries. So they really hit the bat when he bowls back over length. But I genuinely don't think Rabada has nailed his T20 bowling. I think he's like he's nailed his red ball bowling. I don't think he's nailed his white ball bowling. Having said that, Stain on the other hand, skiddy, quick, skiddy off the wicket, and when I say quick, I mean like quick. And if you have the ability to swing the ball at that pace, 145 and above, phew, that's special. What happened to Sarfraz?
Bold, clean bold, went for an ugly swipe versus Narayan. It was a slightly shortish, good length delivery, but it did not bounce at all. It just sort of went low bounce, ugly swipe, missed it completely, hit the off stump. So unfortunate dismissal, but I think good time for Dubey to come in as well. They still have a couple of overs of spin for what it's worth, and enough time for
Yeah.
Dubey to just settle in and play. So not a bad dismissal that way. In the sense, grander scheme of things, not too bad.
3 overs after this?
3.5. 3.5, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. How's the weather, by the way, in Dubai? Must be already, flaring up right
The
now.
weather's beautiful. Matter what? It's actually, bro.
Oh.
I'm wearing a hoodie. What are you talking about?
घर के अंदर तो एसी रहेगा ना रॉबी भाई, इतना तो पता है अपने को.
Bro, like it's not because of this one. I don't have the AC on at home. I'm sitting very comfortably in a hoodie inside my house. So it's not the hoodie. It's actually genuinely, it's quite nice. The average, you go on Google and check the temperature. What the temperature has been. Check the lows and the highs today. Go now. I mean now.
अरे
go now.
अरे Dubai temperature today. Oh, it says 25, high of 29. भाई ये तो बैंगलोर से भी ठंडा है. ये तो cheating है यार. Nah, man. Hey, for what it's worth, by the way, I grew up in Dubai. I don't know if I've ever brought it up.
No, you haven't. Did you?
Yeah, I was born and brought up in Dubai. So I stayed there. My parents stayed there for like 40 years. I stayed there for 15 and then moved. Yeah.
Oh, nice. 1 second, Smita. So, it got a money. It got please. Which part of Dubai?
So I was born in the Dubai hospital, Karama. It's near Dubai Frame, where Dubai Frame is now. I grew up in Gizeh. I studied at the Indian high school. I don't know. Yeah. So
Yeah.
so that was how it was.
164.
Yeah. And Dubai is of course home. So I have a lot of folks. I'm surprised. I have to ping my folks and tell them, "Bhai, Dubai इतना ठंडा है क्या? पर Bangalore में इतनी गर्मी है."
It is very pleasant. It's very pleasant.
Yep. Meanwhile, oh man, Robbie and Akshay switch cities. People move from India to Dubai. Akshay moved from Dubai to India. Damn, says Rohit. अरे ठीक है भाई.
You're in Bangalore now, no?
Yeah. I'm currently in Bangalore.
Which part of Bangalore?
Rajaji Nagar.
Nice.
Old Bangalore. Yes. Oof. Chalo bhai.
Correct. CV, that's it. Correct. I agree with you. It's very true.
I'm already scared. Every time you say correct Sivi, I'm scared. Born and brought up in Dubai, now acha, theek hai. As long as the city is being blamed and not my folks, theek hai, I'll take that.
God,
The blame.
another boundary.
Well done. Karama, the best part is Dubai, says PG bag. Ooh, interesting.
Karama is really cool to the extent that it's got like so many restaurants. It's like so like for just for gastronomy, it's so good. Like there are like 5,000 restaurants there in Karama.
Yep.
So the variety you get there, woof.
Food, exactly. Karama, Satwa, Bardwa, all those areas. Oof. I don't think we should be talking about food too much right now. I'll get a bit more hungry. Meanwhile,
I actually have proof of Deepak in the gym.
Okay.
Deepak is Deepak.
I was about to bring that up because Gursat just said 2 minutes, 2 minutes for Deepak to come back. Even Code Noob said the same. So I was like, people are tracking. They are waiting to see when does Deepak come back.
Sorry, I'm going by just oh shit, the video that Deepak sent is. I wish I could show it to you guys, but I wouldn't do that to my boy Deepak. I will not do that to my boy Deepak.
Jeez. Karthik Tyagi, meanwhile, for the 18th over. Narayan's done for the day. Not bad at all. Was able to account for Sarfraz.
Is Varun done for the day?
Varun, I think, has done. No, he's not done with his spell. He's got 1 over left. But I don't think he'll be bowling anymore because Karthik, Cameron Green, and Weber Varuda, all 3 pacers have overs left. I think they'll stick to pacers.
Yeah.
What do you think? Any more overs of spin?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. If Varun was in form, maybe yes, but um,
Let us see.
no, he's not in form.
Karthik runs
I
in.
actually like Karthik's. His oh man, I like Karthik's. This version of him. I'm quite enjoying, although he doesn't have too much swing.
Hmm.
He's I'm just reading. I'm just reading the comments. I'll tell you what's in the video, but I'll tell you when Deepak comes back on. That's
Yeah.
when it like. Are if you're making fun of someone, like muh pe karna hai na, like
If you're doing him
karna
dirty, do it in front of him. Fair, fair, fair.
yeah. I'm not gonna do him dirty.
That's
I'm just gonna like he's asking for this shit. Like it's no one's asking him to put up his videos on our founding group of training and all that. So so I'm
CV,
not.
मुझे patriarchal बोल रहा था. Robbie here is saying he's asking for this. See, CV, there you go, proof. I've got company when it
What
comes to
he's
CV.
asking for it. He is putting up his videos of him training in jeans on the group.
The thing is, I have a very visual memory. Now I can't stop just thinking of how that what the sight of it is, and yeah, it's let's just say it's not very pleasant. No offense to Deepak. He
Correct.
let
It does sound wrong, Rohit. It does sound wrong. No, he'll always be thirst umpire. Like guys, he'll always be thirst umpire.
bhai,
That
bhai,
should
bhai.
be a
Oh
wide.
my,
Yeah. Man, they'd be praying to get over 205, 200 and close to 210.
yep. They've got 20 balls left, yaar. 20 balls. कितना कर सकते हैं भाई? कितना?
You know his excuse for the jeans. Yeah. Yep, Riley. Yep, Mangar. You know the excuse. The excuse is morning was trousers. Now I was already late. So jeans.
But it's too
Oi!
uncomfortable.
Out.
Oh, caught,
He's
caught,
gone.
caught. Yeah.
That was a slower ball. That was a good slower ball outside the off stump. Through the kitchen sink at it. This could be the difference between 210 and under 200. Yeah.
Yeah. You can see that on Fleming's face as well. He's not too pleased with that dismissal. Oof. And good field placement as well for what it's worth. We spoke about this very same thing right up top when Gaikwad was batting, but well done, slow ball, the edge. He found the edge. Karthik Tyagi, you mentioned about, you like this version of him. I
I
also
like this
like
version of him.
yeah,
His
I
his
also like the
action has
very first,
changed. It's much
yeah,
easier on the eyes. And, it already looks much easier on the body as well.
yeah.
And he's like his variations, like there are variations as well to him. So I think this could be a solid second coming for Karthik.
Fingers crossed, because he's already lost, what, 4, 5 years, I
Really?
want to say. Yeah.
Yeah, he started with KKR, didn't he? Or he started with RR?
RR, he
Started with
started
RR,
with RR.
2020.
Yeah, yeah.
2020. And he was 18 years old then. Like he just came from the under 19 World
Correct,
Cup.
correct. His breakthrough was the 21 season, where he defended
Wow.
like 40
Deepak's
runs of the
back,
last.
by the way, guys. Deepak
Ooh.
is back. They're asking him to let him in. He's asking, say, kindly let me in.
RR
As soon as he
producer
comes back,
also.
the first thing you ask him, Akshay, you ask him, have you showered? And then you leave him.
Firing a bullet off my shoulder. ये सब सही नहीं है Robbie भाई सही नहीं है.
Hello, teamwork makes the dream work, mister. Come on board. Like, what is this?
We're going with the
Deepak,
cliches now.
Deepak.
Fair enough. See, I love it.
Oh, guys, this is so funny.
By the way, Karthik's bowling fantastically over here, executing, nailing his Yorkers there, wide Yorkers importantly, taking
Well
it away
bowled.
from J.
Good
Tuck.
Yorker there.
Well done, lad. Well done.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like they'll
Again,
get over 200 right now.
slower ball outside. I
Or
don't know
maybe
why
they
did he
will
have to
be.
switch to a length. Yeah, slower length ball outside the off stump, and Overton has at it. Well done. And we've got Deepak back on the stream. कैसा गया आपका training?
Robbie and Jared have trolled me enough already.
Nobody. Like, can I put that video here?
मैं delete कर रहा हूँ.
Now, I've already saved that video. I've downloaded it and I've saved it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've
I had
downloaded
like
and I've
half an
saved
hour.
it.
How would I have even changed? No? So I was like jeans में वो करके खत्म करते हैं.
There's no. I can't. I cannot for the love. Like I couldn't do that to Deepak. I love Deepak, but only I'm allowed to troll him.
Fair.
Only I am. I'm very protective of
But
Deepak.
good half an hour of training.
क्या good half an hour training and देख जो भी तूने गवाया है उस ग्लास में पड़ा है कैलोरीज के हिसाब से
नींबू पानी सिर्फ सॉल्ट भी नहीं है इसमें. Only lemon and soda. No sugar, no salt. It's all banned now for me. My wife has given me the ultimatum. So no Diet Cokes, no sweets, nothing.
I have such a big sweet tooth, and I've also been on something similar
This is a
because
good question.
Repeat.
Hey, you'll disappear, man. Keep quiet. Read the question.
What happened to Mavi and Nagarkoti asks Skotu,
Yeah.
and who better than Robbie? I mean, Robbie was a part of the side when they first came into the IPL, so you can probably share.
I think
a bit
Mavi
more
had
thoughts.
some stress fractures, some stress fractures to his back, and he had injuries. He had a slightly tough action on his body. Kamlesh also had, like, Kamlesh is one of those guys who, like I've said in the past, is able to generate a lot more force than his body is able to sustain, which is why he broke down as well. Hi, beautiful. And then and so they've had a bunch of injuries, and because of their injuries and they haven't been able to come back is why they're not really in the mix of things. That's Akshay in the yellow shirt, and that's Deepak uncle.
Hi, Trini. Trini, like, who's your
She can't hear.
favorite cricketer?
She can't hear. She can't hear. Trini, who's your favorite cricketer, baby?
I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know only.
Honest answer.
Yeah, Nagarkoti is still insanely athletic.
But like
But
Robbie's
and so is
somebody
Shivam,
who's
excellent fielder, can be developed into an all rounder. But a lot of these guys, no. One of my things is they never work on their mind and their mentality, and they have the ability, but a lot of people fall short because of the mentality. Like how do you maximize your potential? Like just to get clarity of thought, clarity of plans, clarity of how to perform and get the best out of yourself.
Can I go, Daddy?
Huh?
Can I go?
Yeah. Who's stopping you? You came here by your own wish, right?
Yeah, I was not scared when I was.
Yeah, you were not scared. Good. She knew that she's not going to get anything from me. She's like, "Could I go, Daddy?"
so she came in with an objective that she'll get something from
Generally does. Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's true. They were
Typical
actually the
of-
two of them, Mavi and Nagarkoti, are one of the best fielders of their batch. They were really, really, really good. Oh, this could be
And
given a
Nagarkoti-
wide. More than half the
No,
ball.
this tiny sliver that's within the line, so I think it will be overturned. It has been overturned. Yeah, and well
It has
bowled
been
once again.
overturned.
Yeah, once again trying to nail that line. And Vaibhav Arora, one thing I'll say, I don't think he bowled
Oh.
badly versus LSG as well. Mukul Chaudhary, those were a couple of phenomenal shots that took LSG over the line. I don't think Vaibhav did too badly at all. He'd executed the
And-
wide
and-
Yorker.
यार इसको प्लीज पर्पल शर्ट पहना दो यार क्या है इसका इंचुद
अरे भाई
That six on the penultimate ball was exceptional shot. To be honest, like to even have the balance right for that kind of a shot was insane.
Yeah. Dubey,
Ravi, did you see that six?
No, I
So
didn't.
Robbie-
Yeah. I missed it. 3 wides in a row he bowled, is it?
3 नहीं.
I'm switching fields.
मतलब, एक wide हुआ है, बाकी दो were within the line itself. 2 dots, 1 wide now.
And another thing, Robbie, like Nagarkoti, he was super quick also, right? I remember under 19 World Cup,
145
he clocked
clicks.
like
145
he
clicks.
clocked in under 19. He even clocked 149 in one of the matches.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah,
but
possible.
But in the nets, was he that like deceptive with his little
He's quick,
weird
yeah.
action? I would say.
But like Robbie
That's the
said,
boundary here.
because he doesn't look very physically well endowed, if that makes sense. So it does mean you'll have to put in a lot more effort. And again, I was really hoping no one observes, notices, nothing. My bad. That's completely on me. But with Nagarkoti, I really hope he also goes the Pat Cummins way in how Pat Cummins also lost 6-7 years to injuries, to fractures, chest fractures, and that's something he also spoke about. Like he idolizes Pat Cummins for the very same reason because
Yeah, he said
Akshay,
that.
well, what?
no comments. I don't know what I said. मैं भूल गया. I have amnesia. I don't know why I said
Akshay's
that. I
girlfriend.
don't know.
Akshay's girlfriend. Where did you find him from?
देखो यार मेरे जैसा इकलौता है. There's only one piece like me. It's hard to find such pieces. If anything, please say good things. I'll clip this and I'll send it to her. What a guy!
I'll tell you
What a
what,
guy.
Vignesh, I hope you're listening to this at the back end. We have to clip that bit, please. What happened 2 minutes ago from 137 to 140? We have to clip it, please.
The scary part is you can actually share this with him. So that's what scares me. गलती से उधर पहुंच गया and I'm like भाई यार genuine
He
गलती
can
से
actually.
वही
can
इसीलिए तो
actually,
डर है भाई इसीलिए
And like, oh, so many of these wide Yorkers now. I'm like,
yeah. It's become a thing this season. Just bowl wider lines, take it completely outside the batter's arc. 4 wide गए तो भी चलेगा. Let us try and be as defensive as possible.
Look at Ajinkya Rani's eyes, man. Did you notice his eyes there?
Yeah.
it looks so, like, eyes look, to be honest, so drowsy.
आपका
सरफेस के नीचे जाओ तुम प्लीज. सरफेस के नीचे जाओ.
But about these wider lines, once again, Robbie and Deepak, both, I mean, the question is both to you. It's, this is coming. As a batter, then what can you do? Like with these wider lines, they've got a deep point. They've also got a deep third because they could potentially go for that slice or that whatever in that region. They have, now what else do they have? They have a long off. They have a long on and a cow corner, or more like a deep mid wicket. What do you do then? Like when wider lines are going to be coming at you, wider Yorkers, what areas, what shots, how do you improvise from here?
So, one of the things in the death, is when people start bowling wide Yorkers, their margin for error, as far as length is concerned, is quite small.
Very small.
Yeah.
Right? So, if you set up for hitting down the ground with your batting, you won't score too many runs. If you set up for scoring runs towards covers, then your range goes from extra covers to third man.
Third man.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you have to take that risk as a batter and switch to the mindset of, I'm not going to try and hit the ball hard, I'm going to try and time the ball well. And I think today's bats and players are so powerful that if they time the ball well, it'll go 6. And you hope that wide Yorkers, if he hits the length well also, you have enough squeeze on the ball with your slash on the wide Yorker that you can beat point and third man.
Okay.
You have to take, those are the chances. Like realistically, that's why you'll score runs. Or like someone just mentioned, Naveen just mentioned, you can play the reverse scoop. But again, reverse scoop with third man, what's the percentage on that? Or you have to take a risk and go right across and try and lap it or sweep it like Surya does sometimes. That is an option.
Yeah.
But the percentages on that are rather small.
Difficult. By the way, last over, the fielding penalty has also been levied on KKR, so that's something CSK would want to take advantage of. 19 overs, 184 for 5, 16 runs, at least is what CSK would want. 200, just try and get to the 200 run mark.
And to be honest, like, credit to KKR bowling also, because the innings has looked little labored, because 11 overs, 111, and CSK has tried their level best. It's not like that they're not hitting. They're trying their level best, but some amazing planning from KKR. They've kind
Yeah.
of stuck to their plans. And to add top of it, like even Narayan was pretty good today. It's not like that KKR, like CSK batters are not trying, but some amazing lines and some consistency, some great grouping also from them.
Oh, definitely, definitely. It's been more good bowling than bad batting. I'll put it that way. I won't
Yes,
fault CK
exactly.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more good
Wow,
bowling than
what a
bad
save.
batting.
देखा हम भी कम बैक कर सकते हैं भाई थोड़ा तो
Wow.
भरोसा रखो हम पे सीएसके फैन है हम बस
You're a. Are you Kannadiga by?
Nakli, I'm a very fake Kannadiga. I speak Hindi a lot more than Kannada itself. So my
You grew up in
parents,
Dubai, so
yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
Malayalam,
That is
Tamil,
the
I can handle.
that is the point of. I would say that is a point of contention with your parents. Like, wow, मेरा बेटा कन्नड़ा नहीं बात कर सकता.
नहीं भरत है
मुझे
कन्नड़ा सुना
दिखता
क्या
रहा.
बात है Nothing like that. I can speak fluently Kannada, manage myself in Tamil, Malayalam, and everything. Hindi is something that comes a lot more naturally to me after English. That's probably how I would put it.
Oh, മലയാളം സംസാരിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ?
കുറച്ച് I can understand completely, but
കുറച്ച്
talking not. Yeah.
It's like Korcha is like
Little.
okay.
थोड़ा थोड़ा.
Yes. Yeah.
I was wondering like Korcha, the kind of
Did you see
reaction.
the comedy of errors that just happened here with Karthik?
Yeah, exactly.
Come, baby, you
I
see.
think the kind of reaction
Yeah, I
that
missed
Robbie
it.
gave, it's like something like somebody in the north would try to come up with their Haryanvi or maybe their Bihari or something of that sort, and they mess it up big time. That I just thought that Robbie's kind of giving that kind of an expression.
No.
This is amazing. The level of consistency.
Well done.
Every single ball they have nailed.
Yeah.
Every single ball. They
And
have hardly missed
that's
their lengths.
why one thing CSK will probably want to look at is Dubey as a finisher, as their designated finisher. Is that the right move? Because he's not someone who can hit the ball from ball one. So he needs a bit of time. He also has a lot more comfortable attacking spin. I know strike rates paint a different picture because he's attacked pace very well in the last 2-3 years. That is true. But it's also when he's settled. He needs time. He doesn't take time against spin. Once he's settled, he attacks pace. That's usually been his game plan. So I'm not sure making him attack pace from the get-go is the right move or not. You guys can also chip in and correct me. And of course,
Yeah, that's quite a valid point. Even I was also thinking on the same lines because yes, they need a
I have not
designated.
met something that Deepak has ever disagreed with in my life.
I do.
Not a
I think
single
you've
thing.
not,
So I
you've
swear
not been
there
on.
is not a single thing. This can be blatantly disagreed with. Blatantly.
I do that.
But Deepak will be like,
we do that.
yeah, I
multiple
100%
times
agree
in our
with you.
calls.
To be honest, I 100% agree with you. That is
No,
his, to be
Bobby, like
totally honest, this is his
one
general
thing
response.
where MS is exceptionally good is that he's very good at hitting these lengths, right? Because he sits deep in the crease, he has that helicopter shot. This is something which has kind of made the name for him, right? When he came on the scene, I clearly remember 2015 when South Africa came to India. AB de Villiers had said that in the interview that all the youngsters back home, we tell
Okay, wait,
them
stop.
to
I'm cutting
watch
you off.
MS.
Just you guys watch this full toss ball
Dubey.
that Dubey tried to hit over the last ball of the innings,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
Dubey tried to hit towards covers. That full toss ball, he could have carved it over point for 6, but because he's trying to smash the ball down the ground, he's only managed to hit it to sweep a cover. Right? That ball needed timing because a full toss ball is the fastest ball that can come to you. And at 145 clicks that he's average bowling, dude, you can actually easily carve that ball. This is
But like
a
Robbie,
low
does
pass
he even
ball.
have that shot? Does he even have that shot in his repertoire?
I think timing it over cover, which is what Robbie is saying, I don't think it's too hard a shot. It's not one of those shots that.
Remember that 6 sixes that Yuvraj had hit, and
Yeah,
one
yeah.
was over
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
point.
yeah. Yeah.
Yuvraj said in his interview that this was the first and the last time he has hit 6 in that region. He said, "I've never tried that 6 in my whole life." The probability of that happening was so low. I said, "I don't know what exactly happened to me on that day. I gave it a whack and it went." So even a person like UV, who was more all-rounded in his 6 hitting, never had that shot naturally. So whether that's the reason I'm asking this question. There's a possibility that Dubey might not be even having that shot. Look, we're talking to Robbie, who was a 360 kind of a player, right? Who had the range and everything. So something which looks very natural to him, that this is a very obvious thing to do. He might not be even having that shot in his repertoire, to be honest.
No, you don't need, like, you don't need to. CV. uh, you don't
What
need
happened?
to you don't need to have that shot in your repertoire to be able to hit it, bro. It's an adjustment you make in your batting, right? You awake your mind to that shot to be able to be open to playing that shot, right? Like, I don't
And
hit sixes over point or square over square point, right? Or square cover point, right?
but like
But
Robbie, if
you
you have not done that even in your practice or in the past, how would you even have the confidence to do it?
It's not like you have to study something. It's not like it's instinct, no, Deepak. It's not an examination. Like, you
Like
have to prepare
shot,
for it
so
and then it
a
happens.
shot can only come naturally to you in that fraction of a second. If somebody's bowling at you at like 150 kph, if it's not even in your muscle memory, how would you even execute that? I'm just asking because I'm curious.
It's instinct. Now, for you, going to the gym also is not muscle memory, but you're going, no?
Yeah, but
But
speaking of
instinct to play, but instinct to play at 150 kph would come with a lot of training, right? You've trained yourself for that particular shot over and over and over again. Only then it
Yes, you
kind of
have. But
becomes
the thing is,
instinct for you.
yeah, but the thing is, you've trained your muscle memory to play 150 kilometers now. Have you trained to play 150 kilometers now a wide Yorker that you can carve away for six? No, you haven't. But the fact
Hmm.
that you know that shot exists and you've played it at some point in your career or in your
Hmm.
life, it stays with you, right?
That's what I'm
Especially if
saying,
you've
no?
had a positive outcome. Especially if you had a positive outcome to it, right? Now, this is where batters in the death need to be fierce focused about their preparation is concerned. They need to be
Hmm.
prepared. They need to prepare in a way where they are able to practice particularly for this wide Yorker and how they're
Hmm.
finding solutions for it.
Hmm.
They'll find it's not difficult. For if someone has experiences Shivam and all that, it's not difficult at all.
But like how
definitely won't
difficult or easy, how
Correct.
difficult or easy it is to add shots to your game after a certain age, a certain point in your career.
How difficult is it to study after you finished college and graduated?
Very
Like
difficult.
it's the
That
same
one,
thing.
right?
It's not difficult.
No, no.
Like the to build the discipline in it is difficult. Like, for example,
Hmm.
you're studying in college. How difficult is it to study a new subject? If you have the training for it, if you have the, it's the same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, it'll
They're
happen that.
they're in their career right now, right? They're in that whole part.
Hmm.
Nolan,
Anyways,
Noel.
of course, we've spoken about muscle memory, instinct, and everything. We will do a lot more of that, but before that, instinctively, let's take a break
Yeah, you
here.
mute.
A lot of endowment
Oh,
chat going on in the comments. So, folks, we will save all of that also for the second innings. But of course, 192 for 5 is what the Chennai Super Kings have ended up with only 30 runs being scored of the last 4 overs. Something that we would want to talk about. Until then, we'll take a short break. We'll play a podcast till then. Do check that out. We will be back where Robbie will talk about endowment and a lot more. Until then, it's a goodbye, temporarily
not
from
just
us.
me. You spoke
Only
about it.
you.
Only you.
I'm wiping my hands off of it completely. नहीं पता मैंने क्या बोला. But yeah, we'll play
Cricket
the
has
podcast
never
right.
finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
Hello and welcome everyone to Combox. You have Shayan here with me. I'm your host Shayan and I have Varun here with me and Ashwin from Cricket by JB. And today we'll be combining to make the all-time 12 for Chennai Super Kings, the joint most successful franchise in the Indian Premier League. And so we have one CSK fan here and another person who is Varun and another person who is completely denying all allegations of being a CSK fan. So what are your first thoughts, guys, on this team, on CSK in general?
Well,
Yeah,
for
it used to be a very
starters,
good team before they started doing nonsense. Yes.
that is very true. Even when I was going through, or I was trying to make my playing 11 and then plus one, I had a very interesting. I first wanted to pick someone who would be out of the blue, but then I thought I'll do what I have to do. And then, I think my thoughts on my playing 11 personally, before we get into things, I think it's quite weird. I think statistically it might be up there, but just looking at the balance of the squad, I don't know how I feel about the squad. But yeah, those were my first thoughts.
What about
Promising
you,
signs.
Varun?
Yeah, I actually like the CSK team I made, assuming we
Yeah,
have similar
same.
concepts in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why
I-
you're
I
concerned
like
about
my
the balance.
CSK
I feel
too.
like the balance is great, assuming
Exactly.
we
I
pick the
don't
right
think I'm
team.
worried about balance. Yeah, I'm not worried about the balance so much. I think the bigger issue is probably which players do we pick in certain roles more than actually the balance. And it's a good team. Like it's a mix of old and new, I would say. The fact that CSK have had different generations where they've been successful, I
That
think
is
that
true.
plays a part in that.
Yeah, also, like, regardless of which generation we go for, one generation will be very upset of the fans. So,
There's
yeah.
basically three generations, right? Like the middle one and the early one and the later one, obviously. And there is overlap as well in all of those.
No, there's like two major fan groups, right? You have the fans that love them before the ban, essentially, and then you have the fans who love the Dad's Army CSK. So it depends on which one you like more.
That is very, very
Yeah, I
true.
suppose so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think so today Ashwin has the first pick and then it's myself and Varun goes third. So you can take it away, Ashwin. Go with your first pick.
All right. So my first pick was a bit of I was confused by it, but then I've settled on him. I think he would have been my first pick regardless. Now, from now on, if I have to make a CSK all-time 11, he would be my first pick. He's the sixth highest run scorer as an opener for Chennai Super Kings, and that's Matthew Hayden. He is my first pick. I think he's done a lot of things right for me in terms of numbers to be part of the all-time playing 11 for CSK. Yeah, he is. I mean, I can get into the numbers, but let's stick to his name to begin with. But yes, he's my first pick.
I had him too.
How do you feel about that? Yeah, I had him too,
I had
actually,
him.
I
Yes.
had him in the team, although like I was looking at other options as well, the other opening options. Essentially, I wanted to go with one overseas opener, but I did not expect Matthew Hayden to be the first pick in an all-time CSK.
I was not
list.
expecting him
CSK
to go
will-
first at all.
Yeah, are you going in the order of the batting lineup?
Yeah, I'm going in the order of the batting lineup. Let's just put
Okay,
that
that
like
makes
an
more
FYI.
sense.
Let's
Okay.
just put that straight. Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Makes sense. Shayan, you?
All right, then I think then it's up to me to go with one of the two big guns from CSK. Actually, before that, we can talk about Hayden's true numbers as well, since I was also going through it, and he was the opener that impressed me the most. So
Yes.
his true average is 16 and a true strike rate of 25.
Yes.
Impact per innings of 5.9, which is like absolutely insane for the era that he was
Yeah, I
playing in,
think
especially.
when
Like,
we
he
did
was-
the Sehwag video last year, he was
Exactly.
the name that kept popping up as well on that. And he was very old when he played the IPL, so we don't even see the best of him.
And yeah, I was actually reading this piece on the Indian Express. I think it was by Devendra Pandey, and he wrote about Pradeep Sangwan, right? And Pradeep Sangwan was talking about his experience of bowling to Matthew Hayden because he would walk down the crease and like he had that aura, dude, and he would play
Yes.
with that mongoose bat. I think
Mo-
bowlers
oh,
would be
I was
really
just-
scared of him.
Yes, before the Mongoose bat got banned, of course. But even like when you look at the CSK openers, even now, like he's the sixth highest run getter, but he also has the highest strike rate in the top six batters. Like even now, and I think that is insane for the time period that he
Yeah,
batted
that
in,
is-
and the fact that he was old. He was in the far end of his career, like Pratap would say.
For
But
some
yeah,
reason,
Mhm.
I feel like the Aussie players crack T20 better than the Indian ones, the older ones, that is. Like if you look at Gilchrist,
Yeah,
you look at
because
Simons
if
as
you-
well. Simons
Yeah,
drops
like
off,
Hayden,
but
for
even he has-
example, was not actually very attacking in ODI cricket, right? He's only slightly
Exactly.
above par. And even in Test cricket, he's
exactly.
extremely attacking in the IPL for some reason. I don't know
Yeah.
where the logic is. At least with Gilly, he's an outlier in all formats, isn't he? So I can understand
True.
it logically. Like Hayden just completely catches
Yeah.
me off guard.
yeah.
Definitely agree.
And in the time
Alright
period
then,
that he
so-
did open for the Chennai Super Kings, he was the second highest run getter as an opener, but he was the only batter to have an average of more than 30 and a strike rate of 130. When I was going through his numbers, I was in awe of him. I feel like I would just pick him as an opener in every CSK all-time
I
11.
think that's fair. And he has won trophies as well, right? Like he was part of
Yes.
the 2010 IPL winning team. So you cannot even use the trophy argument against him, can you?
And he was the orange cap in 2009.
Yes.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that. But that's a cool fact as well. All right.
Yeah,
then.
plays a
So,
great
32
knock
matches.
in the 2009 semi-final too before Dhoni stinks it up that game.
Yes.
But yes,
2009 they lose, right? Oh yeah, actually I think the season where CSK don't win the title is when he doesn't have a. When CSK win the title is when he doesn't have a great
He does.
season.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
He's
didn't
only
have a
got
great
346
2008.
runs.
He didn't have a great 2010. But yeah,
No,
2009.
2008 he doesn't play much only, bro. He's only played
yeah,
four innings
4-5
and
matches.
he's
Correct. Yeah.
189 runs, 4 innings, 63 average, 144 strike rate. I'll take that. And he actually, his best IPL was the one that was in South Africa, right? Where he makes 572 runs, strike rate of 145. Like, that is honestly crazy in just 12 innings, right? And then the one in India, the title that they win, he doesn't have a great tournament. He averages 22 strike rate of 124. So I think that is there. He does get a 93 or 43 even in that season against Delhi. So I think that kind of helps his numbers to get to where they are. But I think that is enough on Matthew Hayden. We can move on to one of the Indian star players for CSK. And I think I will go with the man who you associate with Chennai Super Kings the most. It is Mahendra Singh Dhoni. The man, the myth, the legend. You cannot look past him. I mean, there are people who have their, they debate about whether MS Dhoni, how great MS Dhoni is as a batter in the IPL. But let's just say, even if you don't rate him as highly as a batter, you cannot look beyond the keeping and the captaincy and just the cricketing smarts that he brings to the table, right? I know Varun is probably going to disagree with me based on how he has gone into this rabbit hole of early 2010s India and how they didn't utilize Yusuf Pathan and all of that. But purely sticking to CSK and in the IPL,
yeah, I love him.
has
I like
made
him for
things work.
CSK.
Exactly. He has made things work like anything. He's won with old guys. He's won with new guys. He's done everything that you expect from him. Like, how many captains in the world would you imagine are going to win an IPL title with Shardul Thakur and Deepak Chahar? Like, you have to give it to the guy at some point, right? And
Forget
he just
that. He
keeps
won a
doing
title with Tushar Deshpande as the thing that
Yeah,
won
I was
Yeah,
just
in
gonna say
2023,
that, yeah.
exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. So he has a knack of making things work over and over again. But now I think at this point, the other issue that has probably come up is that they are too reliant on MS Dhoni in the sense that they sort of also need to start moving on and looking at the future and probably, start making another person the face of the franchise, whether it's Ruturaj Gaikwad or Sanju Samson, or at least, give Sanju Samson the gloves for some time in this season, I think, because you don't want to be in a situation where, such an old, like Dhoni is quite old now, right? I honestly don't even know his age right now, but you don't want him to be keeping that much when Sanju Samson can do that and has done that pretty well for both India and Rajasthan Royals. So I feel like that is there, but for me, the best of Dhoni is still 2018 to 2019, dude. Like, that Dhoni, I think, instilled fear in me as an RCB fan. That was probably, like, I used to be so scared of him, and he won that game in 2018 out of nowhere. In 2019, he almost won the game out of nowhere, which actually Varun picked as the best innings ever in the IPL, according to him in the Quick Picks, because that's his favorite innings ever. Which I can see the logic behind that, And there are early IPL seasons as well. There's that 2013 season, I believe.
With you a bit. I don't think it's the best version of him, but it's my favorite.
I think
version
it's
of
the
Dhoni
scariest
because he
version
comes back,
that I've
right?
seen.
Yeah,
that I have seen at least, because I don't remember
That's fair,
early
right?
Dhoni as much, right?
Yeah, I remember early Dhoni. Early, like 2013.
No, I do.
I remember well, right? Yeah, that was terrible. That was very good. He was very good in that.
Yeah, 2013 Dhoni was also like a gun, absolutely. And even 2012, right, when I sent you the ball by ball of that eliminator innings,
Yeah, of
right?
course.
I don't know how
Love
his
that
season
innings,
was, but the eliminator, dude, he was just insane. I mean, 51 of 20, just like that was a helicopter shot-esque innings in general. So, like, just crazy stuff from him. And winning so much, winning 5 titles, I mean, just... I think you cannot look past him. And I know we can make the case that the guy that Varun is now going to pick is a better batter for CSK, purely as a batter, especially in terms of peaks. I think you can definitely make that claim. But yeah, I'm happy with Dhoni as my pick.
Yeah, I'll actually give that batter to you because I kind of want to get the overseas done with.
Okay.
Sorry, you were saying, Ashwin.
No, I was saying, I mean, Dhoni as the first pick makes sense if it's not according to the batting order. He was my number 5 batter, just putting it out there. But you're right when you say that CSK do need to find a new face when it comes to like the franchise itself. Because even last year, there was so many instances where he was walking around with heat pads or cold packs around his knee. For someone who doesn't play a lot of cricket, just to play in the IPL and to suffer so much, I mean, it just says that it's about time until, like, just give it up. Like, it's okay.
Like, I know retirement is the personal thing and all of that, but honestly, I felt 2023 couldn't have been more perfect, right?
Exactly.
Dude,
Yeah.
that was the season to just
Yep.
call it a day. You've won 5 titles. But I see that there are two logics against that. I think the first one is obviously the fact that he wants to win at Chepauk. And I think plays last game at Chepauk. I think that is the line of reasoning. Correct me if I'm wrong. And the other one is I think they probably want to win more than Mumbai Indians by the time he's done. Like those are the only two possible reasons that I can see. And obviously CSK as a brand could just want to milk the star power of Dhoni, right? That
Yep.
nobody wants to miss out on that.
But now I feel like with Sanju Samson in the mix, I feel like they could
Yeah.
just try.
They should start the transition this season, according to
Yep.
me. I was talking the same to Deepak and Shravan Bhai when we were doing the Hindi live. We all were all of the same opinion, pretty much.
Right. Varun, who's your first pick?
Go for it, Varun.
So I'll actually go for Albie Morkel and Dougie Bollinger as my first 2 picks.
Ooh,
Whoa.
let's go.
Yes.
Damn.
I had Morkel too. Yes.
I had
Yeah, I think-
Morkel.
I
I
think all
didn't
of
have
us would've-
Bollinger
yeah.
in the mix, but I had Morkel, yeah.
His numbers are absolutely incredible, by the way. Bollinger's.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and I have to pick him for old CSK reasons. I think as someone that loves the 2010-2011 seasons, I think Dougie Bollinger was so incredible. I think MS uses him 2 at the top, 2 at the death. His death hours record is actually incredible if you look at it, right? His true economy at the death is like +2 or something, isn't it? Like
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
even not like
Yeah.
normal numbers, it's like 7, which is crazy for any era, I would say. I do think he's a bit forgotten in history, but I think he deserves it. Also, if you look at Albie, I think Albie is such a gun all rounder for CSK. But what
Yes,
surprised
yeah.
me the most in my rabbit hole is he's a lot better versus spin than he is versus pace.
Exactly.
So my suggestion is, I think we move MS to 6 and move Albie to 5, so we can use the spin bashing more.
Exactly.
Fair
Same,
enough.
same.
I mean,
I had the
for me,
same
Albie
lineup.
Morkel was at 7, but yeah, I would take that. That makes sense.
Yeah. Doug Bollinger had a true economy of 2.07 and true wickets of 0.52 at the death. So that is just like crazy work from him. Pathirana is the other one. Pathirana also has he has more wickets actually.
Do
He
you
also has a
remember
true economy of
Bollinger's
2.
first game?
Wait, which
Do you know what
season is
Dougie
it?
Bollinger's first game is? It's the 246 game.
Oh, okay. Okay, really?
I think
That's
it's like
crazy.
2 for 16 or 2 for 19 or something in that game. It's crazy.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
dude, wow.
And he gets
that is
Yusuf and
insane.
Watson out in your first game, right? You were the 2 best Rajasthan
Wow.
batters.
Wow.
So
That is insane. Yeah.
yeah,
I didn't even think about
I'm
that.
a big Dougie
Yeah,
Bollinger fan.
and he also has won 2 titles, bro.
yes.
Possibly would have won 3 if not for KKR.
Damn.
Dude, the fun thing about this 11 is like regardless of who you pick, you cannot make the argument that they've not won a trophy in some ways, like because it's
That's
very
true.
very unlikely that you were part of CSK and part of an all-time 12 conversation and you've not won anything. Like I've not checked it for each and every
I'd
player,
argue
but
CSK do not win 2012 because Dougie Bollinger does not play in the final.
oof, okay. So he was the one that, him not playing stopped a three-peat for CSK. Not Callis and Bisla getting the runs. That's a new cope
Worst
for Varun
CSK
now.
moment ever. Worst CSK moment ever. That letting Jack Callis and Bisla chase 192 in your home ground has to be a war crime.
True. That's true.
No comments on further. All right, then. So
We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on.
absolutely incredible batter in the IPL. Like
Hello.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Watchalong.
Hi, Rob.
Yo,
Hi,
how's it
Varun.
going?
Yo,
It's going good. So, what are the odds for this?
Not far off.
He's gone, and that's a 6.
That's what we want. So he's had 4 swings and finally connects with one, and away it goes for half a dozen.
So, what do you think? What are the chances of KKR chasing this?
They're slight favourites. I get it. It was one of those. It looked like they were on for loads, and then they worked out after the power play that bowling slow and wide was a good plan, and it worked, didn't it? I mean, nobody kicked on. Nobody started going nuts.
Oof.
I guess, Varun, there's plenty in the pitch here.
I think it's all in one end though, Rob. That's what they said. Yeah.
Yeah, which end is it? Is it this end or the other one?
Oh God.
The ball was
I need to check.
reversing also a bit, right? For Karthik, it was reversing. It was sailing in, right? A little bit. Like the one that
It definitely
got
swung. I
Sanju.
don't know which way it swung.
Yeah, but like, is it possible to have conventional swing with a 12 over old ball?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's more likely than reverse, but I couldn't work it out either. And I watched that wicket about 1,000 times trying to work it out.
Yeah, even to be honest, looked more like a reverse swing to be honest. But still, it's very difficult to kind of be 100% on it. Hi, Akshay.
Yellow. Interesting
Hi,
move,
baby.
Narayan. What do you guys make of Narayan? Back to the top.
But why so? Like, because finally Rahane was finding his form,
I mean,
right?
that
And
just
he
means
was,
Rahane versus spin, doesn't it?
yeah, exactly. Because that would
I'm
mean
guess-
that now Rahane would have to face more spin, right?
Yeah, and I'm guessing because Akil Hussain is their option right at the top. So to counter Akil, they thought this is their best shot, which makes sense in a way. I get it. It's a dispensable wicket. They don't care if he gets out.
Yes, but that
That might
also
be the
means
reason.
the issue now is if Narayan is too successful, you can't send Rahane in.
I want to believe they have enough awareness to know that this is just a very matchup specific thing. If there is an opposition who tends to counter with too much spin in the power play, then they can use Narayan. If not, then they can stick to
And to be honest,
Allen.
like if Narayan actually clicks, then with the 190 chase, it's almost the match then, right?
Yeah, agreed.
It's
Oh, and it's a
big
4
if.
more.
Very big if for Narayan, but it's definitely worth rolling the dice.
I mean, he's already done his part, hasn't he? 10 of 6.
I don't know. I want at least one more boundary. Does
I
he
mean,
go?
he was giving them no runs before, Rob, when he was batting at 8. So this is still something.
More
I
than the
agree.
runs, I would imagine they would want him to consume a few deliveries of Akil Hussain. That's the rule. Like if CSK don't even bowl Akil to him, then that's the difference thing altogether.
Yeah.
Exactly, because that would be like Akil and Noor bowling to Rahane.
But Akil is not that great with the old ball. He's not like a known turner of the ball or something. So should be easy to handle.
But Rahane right now, it's not even
misfield.
turn. It's just the slowness of the ball kind of messes him up big time.
I mean, if you identify as a spinner, you can bowl to Rahane.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's true. Fair.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the right ball to Narayan, though.
Yes.
If you give that swinging Yorker on leg stump, and he gets out to that ball quite a lot. He actually did all right to
Yes.
jab his bat down and get the single.
And is it also because of the history? Because last time when these two teams met, Narayan killed the game in the power play last year.
Oh, right. When they
Against
kept
the same-
feeding
same-
him spin.
Same
Oh, wait,
power
it's
play
high in the
against-
air.
it's high in
Oh,
the air.
Oh, is there
It's pretty
collision? And they're taking
Yes.
it. Okay. Finn Allen is gone.
good. Narayan is gone. Because
What's happening?
Narayan kind of Narayan, I think in Chennai. They were chasing like 105 or 6.
Also, wait, who
Last
who
year,
bowled the first
Narayan.
over for Chennai? Khalil.
Yeah.
Khalil.
Oh, okay.
So
Such
Finn Allen has basically batted well for 1 over in this IPL, having come off an amazing World Cup and then done nothing else.
I was just about to say the same. So do you have the numbers? Like what exactly are the numbers of Finn Allen in this tournament? Because
Yeah,
I can only
Would
only
be close to
remember,
0,
like,
I'd imagine.
he started with 37 off 17, didn't he, against
Yes.
Mumbai?
Mumbai.
And then he batted for 1 over in the next
28
game.
of 7. Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
good game.
28 for
Yeah.
7.
And then he's gone 6, 9, and what did he get then? 1 off
One.
3.
Yeah. Yeah, to be
Um,
fair, I don't mind that. I honestly don't mind it. I think KKR need more, but I'm like, okay, that's fine. He's a hitter. What do you expect?
Yeah, it can happen. That's what if you live by the sword, that's what can happen sometimes.
Yeah, but
Now,
because they've got
here's
some
Rahane.
better cipher rating, they could potentially, if they are very desperate for a win and they want some runs at the top, then
Yes.
they could potentially.
Seifert is like a little melodown version of him, but with more surety, I would say. He won't be like a 200 strike rate batter, but he will give you 180. But he's I was technically sorted to give you bulk as compared to Finn Allen.
I mean, they can play both. They can play Seifert and Allen. That works for a lot of cricket teams.
But then Green goes out of the picture completely.
Good. Correct.
If only IPL teams.
What did he do
just
today?
as-
2 overs, none for 30. Thanks very much. And he doesn't score any
I mean,
runs.
if you guys didn't know, Rob's not the biggest fan of Cam Green.
Yeah.
I think we've interacted enough with Rob to understand that by now.
Yeah.
I think if you get paid £2.1 million to play in this competition and you're absolutely rubbish, you deserve to be called out on it. If he was just like, a new kid that was getting a game based on vibes, then fine. I wouldn't go after him so much. But he is getting enormous stacks of money to play in this, so you expect some level of competence, don't you? And he hasn't done anything with bat or ball. He got a wicket, didn't he, in the last one?
And to be honest, apart from his bowling effort, everybody else did their bit. The spinners were amazing today for KKR.
Yeah.
What you expect and what you generally expect from them in Chepak, and all three of them, they were pretty much bang on money. But if you look at the numbers, Cam Green is the only one who've gone for plenty. Weber also got some tap, but then still he was still bowling to some fixed plans.
But again, in Green's defense, like Nakul and a couple of them are saying in the comments, it's not on him that he's being paid so much. And secondly, I also feel the surface today did not suit Green at all. There was a bit for the slow ones, a bit for the slow bowlers as well. Green does not necessarily have a slow one. He's more of the hit the deck kind of bowler, just bowls it pace on. Became a lot more easier for CSK batters to take him on, and also importantly, he bowled in the first half of the game, which is where a lot of the runs were scored. It's in the back half where they struggled, and that's where KKR stuck to their best performing bowlers. I'm still not going to defend him entirely. I get where you guys are coming from. He's hardly done anything, but somewhere I feel a lot has been made about him not being effective enough because he's being paid 25 crores. And again, I think there's no point discussing that because it's not something that he consented to do or chose. So yeah, it's a moot discussion.
He wasn't allowed to bowl, though. He did tell them that he was perfectly fine to bowl and then turned up and wasn't able to. That is definitely a thing.
But again, if Cricket Australia decides to act like Big Daddy V, I don't what does he do? I get it. I completely get it. On KKR's behalf, it's KKR hasn't done anything wrong either. But if Cricket Australia isn't allowing Cameron Green, I don't know if the player himself can do much.
So I think there needs to be a bit more of a chat with Cricket Australia because it looks a bit like they're taking the piss this IPL because all their gun bowlers didn't fancy playing at the start of the tournament. Now, if Cricket Australia said, we've got really, really important bowling attack for Test match cricket and we don't want any of them to get injured playing in the IPL, they should tell the teams this at the auction. You've also got Inglis deciding to have a 6-month-long wedding in the middle of the IPL instead of getting married any other time, right? And one of the teams were like, well, we're not going to play you then because you're deciding to get married. And the other one went... Ricky Ponting said, well, I'll sign him then. Pretty much all the Aussies are mucking about, aren't they? And whether that is Cricket Australia saying, oh, well, we don't want any of you to play. Some teams, how bad do SRH look as a bowling unit without Pat Cummins leading it? He's not great, but he's much better than what they've got. And I know Cummins has been injured. It's a fact. He only managed to play one Ashes test and he's been injured and stuff. So they kind of knew that this year. Hazelwood, same, didn't play at all in the Ashes. But Stark, looked absolutely good as gold in the Ashes, didn't he? He was the best bowler on either side by miles.
Yes.
And he doesn't fancy it for, it's not, I'm sure it's not him personally. I'm not getting at any of these people personally, but to have somebody worth that much to your team and that much to your bowling attack, and they say, no, you're not allowed. He's not
but what is the problem with Stark? Why did he kind of bail out of it? I couldn't understand his case.
I think Cricket Australia, quite rightly, are managing the workload of these, of this amazing attack that they put
he's
together.
gone again, and 6 more.
That's amazing shot.
Oh yeah,
that's amazing hit.
By the way, Stark has not been ruled out of the entire season. Sorry, Deepak, you can first finish. Yeah.
No. Please go ahead because this is really important. I really want to understand like, what exactly is wrong with him. I totally understand like Cricket Australia is putting a tap on this, and they really want their best followers to be fit for the test matches. But there must be some clarity given on that, right?
So
Like
I think what
Hazelwood,
happened
Cummins,
was, yeah.
yeah.
So I believe that he's injured, but no one told the Delhi Capitals that he was injured or something like that. So I think Akshay Patel had no idea what was happening,
So
and then
Stark
Alyssa
came
Healy clarified it.
Right. Stark came out publicly and said, I had a bad shoulder and I didn't know I had a bad shoulder during the Ashes. So sorry, everybody. I didn't know that it was bad. And then after the Ashes, I had it looked at and I found out it was bad. So I can't play. This is what he actually said. I do acknowledge that this injury setback and timing is disruptive to the Delhi team, and I apologise for that and the fans for not being available. I remain committed to Delhi, blah, 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 blah. So I think they were like, honestly, from the outside, it looks like, well, he was absolutely fit enough to play in the Ashes and he's not fit enough to play in this. And if I'm Cricket Australia, if I'm running the Australian cricket team, I want Stark to play for as long as he possibly can for me. But don't take the massive wages, right? If Cameron Green wasn't fit to bowl, don't take the massive wages as an all-rounder, right? For £2.1 million. This is why I think criticism is fair enough. You become
Exactly.
you become slightly like criticism is more fair game for people that are saying I'm amazing, I'm here for the auction as an all-rounder, pay me as much as you can, and they get absolutely boatloads, and they turn up and they can't bowl and they don't score any runs. Like you definitely deserve criticism for that.
Yeah,
But
that's what
don't
has happened to people like
yeah.
So and that's what has happened to people like Zampa also, like because I just never found him that much committed to IPL ever. Like,
Oh,
apart
I mean,
from
no
his
one ever
early
played him.
performances,
he was a known offender, man. He was a known offender that way. With
like,
regards to
like the beginning part of IPL, he was brilliant, but then
Mm-hmm.
somehow I felt around COVID and all, he kind of got little like uninterested in IPL in totality, and this is how he kind of uh, like all the teams and all, they lost interest in him because skill wise I still think that he's relevant as far as his bowling is concerned, because the leggies generally, or quick arm action leggies, have done well in IPL, and considering the fact that so many teams are struggling to have good spinners, anybody would have picked him up. But
The issue is it's very difficult for you to get in an IPL team if you're a specialist overseas spinner. See Samuel Badri back in the day, for example. He definitely should have played. And dropped.
This is
Bloody hell, Gaikwad. Oh my god.
That is as
Of
easy
all-
as it gets, isn't it? That catch.
of
Poor
all
fucker.
the
Can't-
people.
Nothing's
Oh
gonna work
my
for him.
word!
Gaikwad.
Can't catch a break, bloody hell!
Akshay, how are you still on the fast stream and still slower than us?
I have no clue. Wait. Okay. I've changed it now, and yeah, it's moved back. It's moved ahead about 10 seconds. But yeah,
Okay.
can't catch a break, man. Can't catch a break. Jesus Christ. Also about Zampa, I agree with you. Of course, first of all, it's very hard. Secondly, it almost becomes a question of whether the money that they're being paid, is it worth it or not, and that somewhere sort of, in a way demotivates them. If Zampa is being picked at base price, he just feels I'd rather stay back home at Victoria and chill than bloody hell go there for
I think the best suggestion I've heard is, instead of having like a fixed base price, let the players decide the base price. If Ben Duckett doesn't want to come to the IPL, if he's paying less than 6 crores, let him choose that, right? Why are we doing this dance at this point? What's the point of having these like pre-cap bans?
Yeah, because you have
And
players.
that makes a lot of sense also.
If you pay me this
that's
much,
for
I'm available. But if you don't pay me this much, then I'm going to sack you off. And
yeah,
I get that on a human level. There are things that I would, there's work I would do for a certain amount of money, and there's work, and I wouldn't do it otherwise. I think all humans are programmed like that. In a
yeah. For example, Rob's paying us to be on this video.
Well, I haven't seen any money from this. Deepak, I assume, send a courier around with a massive box full of cash at the end of this. Maybe at the end of this watch along to my house. Thanks, Deepak.
Thanks, Rob.
But it is a thing, isn't it? And it feels like that. I feel a bit sorry for these teams that, these owners that have all this cash and go, right, we're going to sign this player, and this player. And you get to the start of the IPL, none of them are playing. And what we've ended up with now is a lot of bowling attacks that you're like, well, I don't see how, the day of the auction, we did a big long podcast, didn't we? For Combox. And it was like, this site is going to look like this. And you can see what they're doing. And this was a good idea. They've signed this guy, or this was a bad idea. They should have signed one of these. And you get to the actual start of the IPL and none of the bowlers are playing. Where Sri Lanka have an issue with deciding, arbitrarily to make these guys run 2 kilometers as a proof that they can bowl or whatever nonsense. And so you don't have Tashara, you don't have Patharana. Who else don't you have? Theek,
Hasananga.
Hasananga, of course, who obviously has a spaghetti hamstring or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. But it's like, if you don't play, they say, oh, well, it's fine. You can just get a replacement. But how the hell do you replace some of these people? Who does Stark swap? Like, who's available now to swap for Stark? Not Cummins. Not really anyone, is there?
I think the solution that Varun mentioned is probably the closest to having a win-win situation where even the players' interests are being taken care of, because we need to understand why players do this. I don't think they themselves are entirely wrong, because for us, we look at cricketers as just resources who are playing the sport, but again, they are humans, they've got their own lives, they've got their own things to deal with. Somewhere, if they want to sort of ensure their financial security is taken care of, then it is important for them to be given a leeway in terms of, this is the minimum that I'm looking for. If I'm not going to be paid this, then might as well just chuck me out of the league. It's okay. I'm willing to sort of, take that call.
Empathy from Akshay. Wow. It's new.
That was Robin.
I tend to
Varun, why are you naked? That's the most important question. Why are you naked?
Why am I naked? Darren, I love being naked.
What happened?
What do you mean? What happened? I just shaved.
Yeah, why?
So what are the odds now?
I do it time to time when I'm bored.
It's like 2 out of 3. Hang on, is this ball a wicket?
Did you see Ruturaj rage baiting Rob here?
Yeah, wicket here.
Yes.
Wow. Goes.
Oh. Spin now.
That was about the worst drop of the whole competition, wasn't it? That Gaikwad one.
Didn't cost them much, luckily.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
I need to see what Sunil Narayan's control percentage is. If it's anything less than 25, they need to fire their team.
Less than 25% is like something. It generally takes skill to be able to score runs at such a low control percentage.
Have you seen any Narayan innings ever?
Of course, I agree with you, which is why we want to
Only
laugh at
Sunil
it.
can get out like this and all.
Yeah.
What exactly is that clicking sound?
That's Rob placing bets, I want to say.
No, there's no noises like that coming from this end.
Oh wait, Rob is the one.
It's your stomach, bro. You're feeling hungry.
No. It's Akshay's mic.
Oh, strange. Is it?
No, Akshay, your mic is fine.
No, Vignesh said it's Akshay's mic.
Clicking noise going on. I think the reason why
the cable, he said.
Cool.
The reason why Varun's clean shaven is we're testing a theory out, Robbie, because I reckon if we started the Mumbai game on Sunday clean shaven, we'd have finished it with 4 beards. So we're just seeing if this plan carries on for them to bowl at the wide line over and over again, we will end up being able to grow a full beard during the game. But question for you on that, Robbie, right? So when I'm watching Aurora or Arshdeep or whoever, definitely 100% planning to bowl every ball as a wide Yorker, right? Which is what they did at the end of that last innings. You're the batsman. What's your plan? How are you going to counter that?
Shit, I just spoke about that at the end of the innings.
Yes, we discussed.
Crap. All right.
What did you say?
Yeah. So basically, so the thing is, when you're going up against wide Yorkers as a batter, you can't set yourself up to hit down the ground. You cannot. You have to set yourself up to hit between extra covers and third man. Right, so you have to position yourself in your stance in such a way that you're giving yourself the best chance to hit the ball first towards extra covers, and then your range extends towards third man. Right, and you got to focus a lot more on timing the ball than trying to smash the ball. Right, and trust the power you have. This could be and so if you can actually do that, then you basically have the ability, because you closed your stance up a little bit. So if you're looking to hit down the ground, your stance will be a little bit open like this way. You want to hit a little bit down the ground, you want to open up your leg side as well. But if you're looking to hit more towards extra cover, you want your stance to be a little bit closed, right? Almost pointing towards the right of mid-off, right? So that you're giving yourself the chance for your shoulder to go towards that ball, because the margin of error with the wide Yorkers are pretty small, right? So as far as the length is concerned, so if they're off length, whether it's full toss or slightly more back of like say good length or over pitch, then you can very easily hit the ball towards extra cover. And if it's a full toss, you have the ability to hit even there, or you can hit over cover point for 6. So, and then if it's a good wide Yorker and you've backed away, or you've come a little inside the line to hit the ball, and they bowled wider, you can even kind of squeeze the ball with an open face of the bat and try and beat third man and backward point. So
Nice.
those are the options. The other thing is slightly risky, where you can lap sweep like Suryakumar Yadav or come inside the line and paddle, but does make sense, because what is the kind of field that they'll have for a wide Yorker? They'll have third man, backward point, cover point, and extra cover, right? And then they'll have short third, short fine, square leg, and mid off maybe, right? Or mid on, one of the two, depending on the comfort of the bowler.
Yeah, and obviously this as the bowler's coming in, so you're like, okay, this is where this is what my plan is. This is where I'm going to stand. And then in your mind, have you got I'm thinking Patharana here, because sometimes at the death, he just goes, I'm going wide Yorker every single ball. You know it, I know it. But he's also got the bluff, and then the leg stump Yorker gets fired in when you're starting to wander a yard outside off. What do you do when you get that ball? How early do you pick that up?
You can't pick that up early. You're taking a punt, so to speak.
Yeah, and you have to gamble at the death, right?
You have to gamble at the death. To a certain degree, you have to gamble at the death.
By the way, slight digression from the game, but SRH. Yeah, SRH have signed Dilshan Madhushanka as Bryden Castle's replacement for the season.
New ball bowler.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah, good. I feel that was a very good purchase. Yeah.
Has he passed
And
his
that too-
NOC?
He's got to do a few tests first.
And that too a left-hander,
Yeah,
It's,
left
Yeah.
armer.
He has to sing the Sri Lankan national anthem while standing on one leg, and the Sri Lankan national anthem's like 25 minutes long.
Now, what's the fruit called in Sri Lanka? Rambutan, isn't it? I think he has to
Yeah,
basically there's a bunch. What happens is there's a bunch of rambutans, and you have to keep hitting them as a bowler. I believe that's what they have to do as well.
But it does make you wonder what's stopping DC from signing a bloody replacement. They did this last year. They just sat on the Brevis call without signing him. And this time, once again, you need a player. I mean, sure, you might not necessarily have a slot available in the 11, but why do you want to just have a vacant slot?
Who's injured?
Mitchell Stark, he's not available, right?
For the whole tournament?
He reckons he's going to come back, but nobody's told us when yet.
He said 3 games. Delhi have already played 4.
These
and
Gen
they're due to
Zs
play
just
the-
want to kind of pull the trigger right at the start, right?
He
Patience
said
is not
he's
a
missing
virtue that
3
they're
games.
blessed with.
I mean,
Yeah, but they
sorry.
also don't need him, right? If there's a team that doesn't need a bowler immediately, it's them, isn't it? Delhi's main issue is, let me get this right. So they have 2 openers, 2 number 4s, 3 number 5s, and no number 3 and no number 7, I want to say, before they play last year.
They have a number 3 in Nitish Rana. Nitish Rana just hasn't come.
He's a number 4 for me, Robbie. I think he's a
I
number
wouldn't
3,
say
4
number
for me,
3.
sorry. He can't
would
play
say number
pace, so how are you number 3 if you can't play pace?
Bro, I kind of have to disagree with you there. I know you're a numbers guy, but I think he can play pace.
Also, thank you, Amu and Unknown Nobody. Ben Duckett also, by the way, has been ruled out of the tournament. If not, Stark at least signed a replacement for Duckett. Get a top order batter, get someone.
How have they not signed a replacement for Duckett yet?
Yeah.
And considering the fact that he'll be banned for next couple of years.
Why is no
also.
one talking about Perel? What happened to him? Like he seems like the right answer to me to get in that
Yes.
Delhi top 3.
No.
Yes, exactly.
I think Rana is a better option
Or-
than Purell in all fairness.
Maybe it's bias for me. I don't enjoy Purell that much. Like I think
So
he's
the
a more
issue-
technically correct one-day red ball player for me than
This is going to be a very weird comparison, but I almost think Abhishek Purell is a bit like the Saha or Parthiv Patel type player. Whether you only
Yes.
want
Yep.
them to bat in the power play for 10 balls,
That's
right?
it.
But I think it's a season too far. It looks like to me for Nitish Rana right now. Like I know he's been really, really good in the IPL, but I don't think that you can have somebody. He is not due very many runs at the moment, so I agree that he goes. The thing is that you can not have Stark because you've got Ngidi, who is awesome. But I think when Stark comes back, they probably want both of them.
Yeah.
But Miller doesn't.
But then like Nishanka, Miller, and Stubbs.
Yeah, so you get rid of Miller really because Miller can't Miller can't think straight enough to know how to finish a game. And
Sure. You're an unforgiving human being.
He's
I
also
wouldn't want to be on the bad side of Rob Barron. What is this? Why is this?
I think we've been through
Why,
this, Rob. I
Rob?
think Miller
Why?
being 13 of 11 is worse than him turning down that single.
Yes.
I agree.
Well, the issue with those two, right? It's a tough call. Is we're agreed on this, right? That Miller and Stubbs are the exact same player. So if you're using them as the same player that does the same job in the same batting position, and they even don't know which one to put in first. You've got a coach running down from the stand saying, "No, it's not your turn, David. It's you, Tristan." Right? So they don't really know what to do with them when they've got them. So you might as well get rid of one of them. They've got loads of batting. Delhi,
I think Tristan is the ideal number 4. That's what I think.
Yeah, I don't mind him there at all. I think he can pace an innings, can't he?
He does have the game for it.
Deepak,
No, the issue still is you can't have both of them in the same team. That's the issue.
Rizvi is also not your number 3, right?
No, Rizvi is probably not a number 3.
Then he also, I think, fits in at number 4 only for them. So, that's the problem with DC. They have so many players.
I really think you can try sending Rizvi at number 3. I think so.
They have tried. They have tried in the past also, but somehow at 4 he is
So
way more comfortable.
What I need to know is that both the times Rizvi's walked in early and he started slow, Delhi were in a bit of trouble. If he was walking in a normal situation, is he still a slow starter? If that's the case, then you have Rizvi, Miller, and Stubbs who are all slow starters. That is a lot of slow starters in one team.
I have a problem with you guys. You guys all want everyone to bat the way you all think they should bat, right?
Correct.
That is smash the ball from the word go.
No, I'm not saying everyone has to do it, but the flip side also.
You are saying everyone has to do it. You are so.
I am saying everyone has to do it, of course, but still, I know everyone can't do it. But everyone also can't start slow, Robbie. Like that is not an optimal way to run a team.
Everyone is starting slow nowadays. Like count.
I'm talking about the Delhi team. I'm talking about the Delhi 3-4-5 here.
Yeah,
like
even
Delhi
1-2 for Delhi, to be honest.
1-2. What do you mean 1-2 starts slow?
KL and
what do you want?
KL and Patham, they're anchors. That's what they're. They're anchors.
Yeah, they're
anchors, dude. Of
By
course
definition, they are, but they've started. No. By definition,
I think they've been fine.
They've started fast.
No, I don't have an issue with them this season. Yeah, I'm specifically talking about the middle order, Robbie. You cannot have that many slow starters. You will dig yourself into a hole you can't get out of.
Middle overs. Who are the slow starters? Let's look at it. Okay. From let's go with these two teams on screen today, right? Who are the slow starters in the middle overs? For CSK, Rutu is probably the slowest starter in that top 6. From KKR, it's Ajinkya Rahane.
No, Rahane is very quick. He's the opposite.
Okay, Rinku is a slow starter.
Yes,
in the middle order.
Yeah.
Okay,
His
first 10 balls, he gives himself a chance, right?
Yes.
And let's go DC. Who are the slow starters? Rizvi is a slow starter, but he's won 2 games for you despite being a slow starter.
I don't mind that because they lost early wickets.
What is an acceptable start for you in the first 10 balls? What strike rate is an acceptable start for?
No, we look at true strike rates, don't we? It's not about raw strike rates. No, for us, it's not about raw strike rates. It can't be less than neutral. That's what we are saying.
What is neutral and what is less than neutral?
It changes if you're neutral. If you're coming 7-11, it might be 125. But if you're coming in for 12-16, your first ball strike rate might need to be 145. Right? You have to look at it contextually. It can't just be a raw number overall.
Why 12 to 16, 145? Why does the strike rate go up by 25 points in those 12 to 16?
I'm just saying as an example.
Can you define that for me?
So, because the deeper you go into an innings, the more runs are scored of in each over, on average, roughly speaking.
But you'll have
The
to kind
trend
of
is
see
upwards, isn't it?
what is the mean number of, as far as strike rate is concerned, from the time IPL, or say the last 6 years of the IPL. What is the
No,
mean
that's what.
strike rate between 12 to 16, and then say, okay, that is the standard from here on, right? And that's a
Yeah,
standard
that's
that
what I'm
we'll
saying.
kind of say, okay, huh.
That's what we do with true strike rate as well. We compare them to the mean and see how much they deviate from it. If you're slower than it, and but the issue with Stubbs is it's not like he's 5 points slower than the mean. He's like 35 points slower than the mean in terms of strike rate at times. He's incredibly slow. Miller at his best, even he's at his best, he's slow as a starter. You cannot have both of them at the same thing
So,
because they do the
but
same
then
thing.
but that's also, for me, the argument is when there is a pattern of achieving success for a batter, right? What argument would you offer to them that tells you, that tells them that you have to go away from that pattern that's worked for you and has brought you success to make you who you are?
But then, Robbie, you need to pair them up with people who are bringing something new, different
You
from
can't
your
do
side.
that.
Because
It's a sport. It's not a movie where you can
let,
pair people
no,
up.
no,
No,
let's look
Of
at
course
that
you can.
match
You have.
person.
It has.
Yes,
Of course you can pair people up with fast starters.
Let's look up
but how,
look at
Baba?
that
Like, tell
match.
me now. Say if
No, look,
Tristan
I'll
and
just,
Miller
I'll
are
just,
batting together. Hang on. If Tristan and Miller are batting together and they've come to two back-to-back wickets that have fallen, right? Then how does, like, how do you, like you can't, like, that's a pair up that that will they'll start slow. That they'll bat at 120 strike rate maybe, for the first 10 balls, or for the first 20 runs. For the first 20 runs of that partnership, will probably be 25 or 30, 32 runs maybe, right? Now, if that is the way it starts, but then they end up winning a game, can you say that it is counterintuitive for a team?
No,
It
no,
isn't.
but like,
At the end of the day, you're right. It is all about results. But the question you have to ask yourself is, usually with anchors, more often than not, other than Virat Kohli in 2016, no anchor has successfully converted slow starts into very successful innings with a positive ratio. It's very rare for anchors to do that, right? Because the same thing with the top order anchors is you never want to be in a situation
oh,
where you're 50 of 36. Oh wait, what happened there?
this
Is
is
that
a
the drop for six?
Oh my god.
moment in the match, I guess. Raghuvanshi, who's the star batter.
Yeah, that is
from-
literally the drop for six.
Yes, that's a literally.
That's
literally
Brevis
drop.
down there. So Brevis has tracked
It
it.
was
He-
Brevis.
He,
Yes.
he ran well. He tracked the ball
Yeah, that was-
okay. It went straight into his hand.
Guys,
and out
I-
of sleep.
Why don't we have to get back to our chat, because I love how the chat also has been commenting on this, because I think it's worth considering.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, yes, you guys are numbers guys,
What
and
we-
you crunch
what we
numbers.
discussing here,
I
though,
also have a perspective on that. Like, let's discuss
Wait,
that DC
Deepak,
versus.
one second, Deepak, wait 1 second. So I think there's a fine middle ground here, but I think we need to kind of hash it out before we get to that middle ground, right? Because I'm speaking from a player's perspective, and I don't think stats are everything. Stats tell you a story, but tell you a story of where you can improve and where you can get better, right? Stats, I think numbers tell you a story as to what the outcomes are. It's quite binary in nature, right? But the game isn't binary in nature, right? You have to play the situation, you have to play the pitch, the conditions, and all of that. So it has to, you have to find a middle ground where like you and me can agree on, where we say, okay, this may be a middle ground, and even that is open to contention, right? By perception, the style of play of players and all of that. But I think if we don't go through this, we won't get to that part.
No, I'm not saying that he has to be 20 of 10 every game, Robbie. But what I'm saying, if he's, let's say if Stubbs walks in and the score is 20 for 3, happily, more than happy with him being like 8 of 10 or something, right? I'm no issue with that. The issue with Stubbs is, regardless of whether he's walking in a 20 for 3 or 100 for 3, he's always 12 of 10. Right, same thing with David Miller. They do the same thing regardless of the pitch. What you're talking about situation, they don't care about the situation, right? They're doing the same method again and again, and that, in my opinion, is just as bad as a hitter who's slogging blindly without any care about the conditions. It's the same principle. It's the same thing, and it's the same issue on both ends.
Yeah. Yeah,
Correct. So what you're talking about is extremely nuanced, right? So the fact that someone who can play at a quick speed, at a quick rate, whilst being calculative and whilst taking risk, right? Playing at a high risk. Say on a scale of 10, he's playing on a 7 on 10 as far as risk is concerned. Now, to pull those three things off consistently is a very rare phenomenon, right? It's not going to happen all the time, which is why performances in sport are spoken of in such high regard, because to pull off things like the vibe of Suryavanshi is doing right now at the top of the order, or a Shivam Dubey is doing now, right? Like today, you can even like some people even criticize Shivam who don't know the game deeply enough, right? Like, oh, he should have finished well. But for him to do what he does at the death is not the easiest thing to do. A lot of things have to fall into place for that to happen, right? Could we agree on that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the bit we're missing here, lads, right, is batting order fluidity. I think is a huge thing. For example, the other day, Chennai were chasing 250 against RCB, and they opened with Sanju and Gaikwad. Right, it's the wrong answer. Right? I'm positive that is the wrong answer when you've got Matre, and it means that even if you're saying, Gaikwad, we think you're awesome. Gaikwad is awesome at cricket. Nobody's arguing that point. Gaikwad, we think you're awesome. So today we want you to change your style because you're always really slow at the start, and we want you to whack it from ball one. He might well say, sure, I'm the captain. I'll go out there and do it. But he nicked off straight away, didn't he? He got out straight away. Whereas if you say to Matre or Ervil, what we want you to do is whack the power play. Go, yeah, I know. I've been doing that my whole life. That's what I'm going to do. I don't care whether we're chasing 250 or not. That's what my job is. So today, KKR went, well, Chennai absolutely smoked the power play today. And then they totally, slowed down because of the pitch and because of the plans and whatever else. Maybe the air went out of the ball. Who knows? So we have to kill this power play. We're going to send Narayan out today. I think that's the right answer. We're going to go. Narayan's not going to waste the balls. He sort of came off. He did a slightly positive job for his team. But Robbie, so we have. Let's say I'm like in between. Basing things on data and 100% listening to the cricketers. I think the right answer is somewhere.
Correct. And that's what I'm saying.
Closer to the cricketers than the data. But if you ignore the data, I think it's mad, right? But if you had a machine, which we do have, and the machine says, I am plugged into this market, right, which is currently 90 million UK pounds matched on who is going to win this match, Chennai or KKR, and it is telling me that they're 77% to win now, Chennai, right? I agree with that. It's fine. I'd be mad to argue with it. This is based on incredible statistical detail that it's got to that number, 77%. It's based on super mega geeks. It's based on algorithms. Like I said before, I've got a mate who runs a betting syndicate, and he employs 100 of the cleverest mathematicians in the whole wide world to just do stuff to his model. 100 of them, quants guys, right? He's backed by those people. And he would have a machine that would say, if they lose a wicket right now, and my options are Rizvi or David Miller to come in right now, then my model says that the market is going to be, the percentage chance of this team is winning is going to be 5% better if you go with Miller right now.
Sure.
I would, if I was in a team, I'd want to know that information. Sure, you can go, right, David, because it's okay for Miller to chew up 10 balls in certain situations, because having a set David Miller is a huge thing, right? But if you need 16 and over, you cannot allow anybody, no matter how good they are, to chew 10 balls. You can't do it because the game is lost by the time they're 10 off 10. So what you need is all these people. I think you need to be able to, the strong team manager or captain or owner or whoever it is, has got to be able to manage these people and say, look, sorry, Ruturaj, today you're taking your pads off in this chase. We don't need you right now. And he has to be able to accept that for you to have your optimum batting order, which equals your optimum chance to win the match. Likewise, there are times where the ball's doing plenty early and you go, well, actually, we don't need Ervil.
That's some shot.
He plays his best shot of the day by a million miles. What was that, like a lap sweep for 6?
Yeah,
it was a lap pickup.
It's very nice. Yeah, so I just think the teams that have fluid batting orders, and this is RCB and Punjab, they tend to do better than the teams that just go, this is our 11 in this order, this is what we're going to do.
Sure, I completely agree with you on the Ruturaj conversation, right? Because I've been saying from, I think, the first or second game, I think that Rutu should be batting at number 3 and play a lot like a floater. And similarly with Ajinkya Rahane as well. I think there needs to be some form of a shuffle up in that batting lineup, because especially when it comes to the spinners in the middle overs. As in his utility is in the first 6 overs. After the first 6 overs, you can stack up. You can really slow him down with the way he bats, because he likes to score runs. He likes to bat for a long time, right? It'd be great if you can retire him after the first 6 overs if he's gotten off to a great start, and then come back and play the death at the death, right? Having said that, today, is it possible in cricket, even with say a Punjab Kings or an RCB, they will still send Virat Kohli at the top of the order, right? Because even though you know that he's currently today striking at 145, 150, when you have the likes of, what's his name,
Whoa.
That was a good shot.
Rajat
again.
batting the way he's batting,
Another shot.
a brilliant shot.
Yes.
Rajat batting the way he's batting, you'd be like, hey, should we retire? Like the conversations, or should we retire Virat so that Tim David can come and hit, right?
Yeah. And we were saying that on the live the other day when
We were
Virat
saying
was
that on the live,
yeah.
yeah.
35
Yeah.
off 25, right? Me and Varun
Yeah.
were doing it.
Yeah.
And we said we would hook, if he wasn't called Virat Kohli, if he was some kid making his debut, if it was Matre, who they did retire the other day, you would go, come on, you've got to come in now because we're not going to optimize our score if you're chewing. And in the end, and we said this on the live as well, what he did was he literally crawled to 50 and then got out. And we were like, well, as soon as he gets to 50, he's going to get out. And when he's got 50, I said, he's going to hit this ball to either long on or long off, and that's the end of him. I don't know whether that's his version of retiring out, but I don't think there's a case where there's any manager in world cricket that is going to say, Virat, in you come, mate. In you come. And he's like, what? There's 9 overs gone or whatever. So yeah, it's not your day today. But if you want to optimize your score, like instead he stayed out there for another 15 really boring runs, which cost his side probably 10 in the total, which is a big deal in cricket. It's a 5-6% chance of winning the game, those 10 runs. I don't think we're going to be there yet, but in the future, it's going to be, look, you guys are batsmen and you go out in the order that is best for the team. I think Virat is probably a special case. Try telling MS he's not allowed to face those 4 balls of pace at the end. Games were constructed that last season.
But one thing, just to chip in here about what you guys said, I still feel that while, of course, numbers do paint a picture, and I don't want to talk about, just looking at stats as extremely reductionist and all of that, which is also fair. Like, there is a place for everything. But one area where, at least as people who want to look at stats, where what we do get wrong is that we're looking, for instance, at Stubbs' true strike rate and everything. But that only looks at Tristan Stubbs and what he's doing. It doesn't really talk about what does it actually, like what's the spillover effect it has on the next player or on the previous player, what's actually happened. We talk about context, we talk about all of that. Like even with Virat Kohli, what you said, I completely agree. Of course, if you look at the numbers at 35 of 25 on a surface where 250 seems par, you want to retire the batter out. But you also know the guy's going through a bit of an injury or a niggle or something like that. And I'm not talking about the name here. I'm talking about the player specifically. Because they had a couple of other names to come in who could actually do well, it was fine. But in other cases, we still have to understand that. And as coaches, I think they'll also have to factor that in. I get your point that Stubbs might be starting slow. But what personally I would look at is whether he has the ceiling, whether he has the game to start quick, come a situation. To which I would say the answer is yes.
Look at the 2 matches
No one
in which
says
DC has
he
lost.
hasn't got the game to start quickly. The issue is he doesn't do it. That's the issue.
Yeah, because
he doesn't do it often. I
think-
wouldn't
and
go
Akshay,
as far
question
as to
should
say
be,
that
why
he
doesn't he do it?
No,
The question
Akshay,
is, why
even if
doesn't
you
he
look
do
at the
it?
2
Does
questions,
he have the ability to do it, or does he not have
Yeah.
the ability to do it?
So look at,
Of course, he has the ability to do it.
because
look at Virat Kohli,
2024,
right?
this is what he was doing. In 2024, this is what he was doing. He was not the anchor finisher then. He was coming
No, he
in
was
and hitting at 300.
he was actually the anchor finisher in that season as well. He was
24
basically
still better.
Yeah. No. It's just that in 24, what happens is his strike rate at the death was 300, and in I think 25 and in this season it's like 220, 230 ish, right? That's what happened. Like what he was doing in 2024, Jared
so
and
what
I
I'm saying
realized
is
it then as well, is that he started so slowly in that period.
The beauty
because
of the game
two
lies in
matches-
the fact. The beauty of the game lies in the fact that everyone doesn't play the same way. And if we all go by the numbers itself, then the games become very predictable. The sport itself becomes very predictable. There's no you're taking away the human element from the game in that sense, and to a certain degree, right? And I think there's a meeting in the middle that happens. It's a thin bridge,
It's in the
but I think
air.
there's that space there.
3 fielders
There's no
converge.
man's.
Oh!
now how is
Oh
that
my
there?
God!
No one
God.
catches it.
Oh my God.
Another drop.
Sarfraz.
Akil Hussain, I
Yeah.
think
Jesus.
he'll basically bury himself there now. Is the second drop of his bowling.
He'll bury
That's what I
Brevis and
predict.
Sarfraz more like it. That would be more like it right now.
Guys,
That
But
should
like
happen.
who's
about
this
this,
courageous
like,
cricket nerd? Dude, I don't hate stats. I love stats. I think it tells you a story.
Yeah, like
Like
I,
I genuinely
I
believe
don't
it
think
tells you a
Robbie
story.
has.
I love stats. I
No,
don't
Robbie
hate it. I'm
hasn't
trying to find
dismissed
middle
stats, and I
ground here.
haven't dismissed cricketers' opinions, right?
Yeah.
That's why we're
yeah.
debating it. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so
Because there is a
Virat Kohli, right? So this is what I mean with players that you can
Time is out.
finally a fucking catch.
Somebody catches the ball.
Robbie,
The guy
you
who's
see me
most
celebrate?
disappointed is shut up, Akshay. To stop this four celebrations. I saw the
कुछ
glint in
हो
your
नहीं
eyes
है.
when those catches were dropped.
so
You'll-
Virat Kohli, right?
Even this gesture was looking so artificial and so made up, I must say.
All years of Virat Kohli's career, this is IPL and T20Is, his first 10 ball strike rate is 117, right? But Virat Kohli noticed that when the impact sub happened, that now, because he's brilliant at cricket, his job is to get on with it. And David Miller's strike rate since impact sub and Tristan Stubbs' strike rate since impact sub in the first 10 balls is both lower than 120. Miller's 113, and he basically has never changed what he does no matter what. Virat Kohli's strike rate now for his first 10 balls is 154 because he is brilliant at cricket, and he knows that if he wants to keep his job at the top of the order, he needs to hit the ball in the power play.
One
Whereas,
more just one thing, if you
that's
don't
the
mind.
thing, right? It's unfair to like that comparison is two different batting numbers, right? Rob?
Yeah,
And if you can
exactly.
draw parallels with similar numbers,
Gaikwad.
then
So Gaikwad's got the same job as Kohli, right?
Mhm.
And now he's got
Yeah,
Sanju. He's got more reason to get on with it. His strike rate since impact sub first 10 balls is 115, and his career strike rate first 10 balls is 106. So he's tried to get on with it, but he just can't. It doesn't score quickly in his first 10 balls. End of story. So I think that means if you've got someone like Virat who can, because he's so good, he can go, right, well, I need to start scoring quicker at the start of my innings. So he did. Whereas you have someone like Gaikwad who's not as good as Kohli, he's more limited. He can't up it to those levels. That's when the manager's got to step in and go, right, well, I now know this. So I'm going to get someone else up the top, especially if I've got Sanju, who's not the quickest out the blocks.
Yeah. So Robbie, like all we can do, like from an analytical point of view, is tell you that okay, these are the potential issues that that this team has.
Yeah. For me,
and
if
they
DC
will haunt you if
conversation-
you don't take care of it.
Yeah,
and
Varun,
Miller and
if
Stubbs
you're
have,
talking about the
right?
DC conversation, right?
Yeah.
With DC conversation, they want to address the intent in the middle order. Send Ashutosh Sharma at in the middle.
Agreed.
Exactly. Because
Picking him was the right
That's the
move, right?
solution there.
Because
Yeah.
in both
And
the
then
matches,
by virtue of doing that, you're mitigating an intent issue at the start with the likes of Tristan Stubbs or a David Miller for that matter. So you still utilize the experience, because I'm telling you, under pressure, nothing comes to the fore than experience, right? And it's the experienced players that actually know how to perform under pressure when it comes to a position where the game's kind of falling on either side, right? They deal with pressure. They come out trumps at that point in time. So
I don't
it doesn't-
disagree with you.
Yeah.
But I think what Delhi needs to do is they clearly need to have a conversation with one of them and tell them one of you needs to up that intent. Like no one is. I'm not saying it needs to be 20 of 10 every game, but you can't also keep being 10 of 10 every game, right? Let's say they tell Miller, okay, you've been doing this for too long. We don't expect you to suddenly become high in 10 overnight. Tristan Stubbs is one of the best hitters we've seen, right? He's so good at hitting it when he wants to. Tell him to try to be like 13 of 10 or 14 of 10. And he's so good at catching up that I don't have an issue if it's that. If Tristan Stubbs were like 14 of 10 every game, I have no issue with him. But
I'm telling you, I'm the biggest for these players with stats, because I'm working with a bunch of cricketers, not bunch, but about 4 or 5 cricketers right now who are playing the IPL, and I can tell you across the board, guys don't have a plan for the first 10 balls. They do not have a plan for the first 10 balls.
It's historically true, right?
It's like when I ask them, okay, hey, what are you thinking about? In the first 10 balls, like what's the mindset? How many runs do you want to score in the first 10 balls? The conversation is never about, I'd love to be at a 14 or 13 or 15 in the first 10 balls. Like when you break it down to them, and when I've broken it down to certain players and say, okay, listen, this is how easy it is to score 10, like 15 runs or 14 runs in the first 10 balls, right? It sets you up, because a lot of these players, once they pass that first 10 balls, they will fire more often than not, right?
Yeah,
And
it's the
thing is,
what's the
no one's
conscious
open. Like,
subconscious thing,
what
right?
is maddening, honestly, for me is the support staff who are sitting there. Like, nobody's having these conversations with these cricketers. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's the bit I don't get.
Yeah.
I really don't understand that.
And
What about
just see,
training,
like, if we kind of deconstruct Tristan Stubbs, with him, it's just that his boundary hitting shot are all sixes. He just and he's too good a player to kind of add those fours to his repertoire also. And if he can just add that, automatically it will kind of open up a bit for him. Because once he
so
has to
what-
catch up, he would actually go for sixes. To like most of his innings, it's more number of sixes than fours for him. So it's like he has to take high risk to kind of match up for those. I
So
would
with
say slow starts
Stubbs,
also.
if I think CS was telling us, if you look at Stubbs, people think of him as attacking, but when he started off, he's actually a more defensive batter. That's what he was telling us, and he had to change his game to become let's say, more like lucrative for the leagues, right? So I think the issue with him is there is an element of his default state isn't attacking, right? His default state is still, and there is an element of conservatism in there. So I think that's why it's very difficult for him to, I think, become what we know he can become, right? He could be a transformative player even more than what he is now, right? I think Jared was saying he could be the next Klaasen in a way if he really wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, and right now, even this game, right? Look at this game since Rinku came into bat. He came into bat an over ago, right? And you'll see now, because of what kind of a slow starter he is, this is where, as a captain, you need to understand your players as well, right? If Rahane knows that, okay, here's a point where
Oh, wait.
And
there you go,
we-
there you go,
finally.
there you go.
Yeah.
What does this do? This is why I don't like Rahane at the top of the order for KKR. I love Rahane the player. Please don't misunderstand me. I think he's one of the best red ball players to have played for India, and I think he's he was really phenomenal for CSK in the 2023 season. But for me, I don't think his game has evolved to the spinners to the point where it benefits KKR in the middle overs. He takes away from KKR. Now, this is where you need to make a call. And I think this is where you need to use him as a floater and use his experience in that team. You've picked him as a captain. Now he's got to play. Ruturaj is picked as a captain. He's got to play. But how can you how can you get these players to work for you given these circumstances? So there are, and my argument is you keep Rahane for the death, right? If he's like, you have a Seifert open with him, or a Narayan open with, not him, but with Allen, right? And then you have Raghuvanshi at 3, right? Then if those 2 wickets fall quickly in the first 4 overs, then you bring in a Rahane, right?
Sure.
Then so what you're doing is you bring in depth. If the first 8 overs go in these top 3 batters, you keep him for the death. You reserve him for the death, which they are not doing at all. They're not thinking like that at all. And a lot of teams aren't doing that. I actually have told Ruturaj that, dude, I think you should bat at number 3. I think, and I'm saying this only because the young team.
Oh, he's gone.
He's
gone. First ball.
$1 million is done.
That should be 87% now, the odds.
£2.1 million this man is getting paid to play in this competition. 2 overs, none for 30. First ball duck, clean bowled. Thanks very much for coming. All the best.
So yeah. So Robbie, too, I think I'd slightly disagree. I do think the only way you can use Rahane is to bash pace in the power play, and he's very good at that. He's one of the best in the last 2 years at doing that, right?
Sure.
Is he better than Seifert at doing it though?
In
the IPL, he's been striking at 180-ish in the power play, 190. Is that not really good, Prob? I think my main issue.
Then you have to retire him after 6 overs, or
that's my issue with it. Right? You need him to get out.
What team?
But the thing with Seifert is, if he bats past the 6 overs, he's still going to bat the same way against the spinners, whether you've got to field in or you got to field out, and that's the risk you have to take.
Yes.
Ishir, I'm not angry. I'm just very passionate when I talk about this stuff. So it comes across like I'm intense, but it's just passion. It's nothing else.
No. He's very angry. He's going to smash few things also now.
Yeah, I can smash with my teddy bear up, Deepak. That's all.
People call me angry all the time. I don't think I've ever been angry in my whole life. I just
Yeah.
I just say I am when
I've got
England
that
play.
face.
Wind me
I've
up.
got that face.
Rest in
He's
But
peace.
again, just
He's
one
very
thing here.
intense.
While we are
like-
at this, like even KKR, they have someone like a Ramandeep Singh. I'm not saying he's a great player. You know, Cam Green, Rinku Singh, and Rovman Powell, all three of them are non-players of spin. They can't. They genuinely can't handle spin, and they are a lot better at pace. You've got someone like a Ramandeep Singh. I'm not saying he's the best player of spin available, but he is what you've got. Why do you send Rovman Powell? Why do you send like you know that you're not going to get the runs. You know you're chasing 193 here. And you know that you're just risking these batters getting out. You're just exposing them to exactly what hurts them. And that's why, to be honest, at times, things like these, I don't think you need stats to back you up. You see, you know, this is cricket 101 that, okay, if a guy is bad at spin or bad at playing spin, you don't sign them against spinners. You don't need data. You don't need analytics to
But
tell you
Akshay,
that.
the problem with KKR is there's hardly anybody who can play spin well, apart from Narayan.
Okay, this question that just come up, right? Preet is saying, how can someone like Rahane be so bad? He's not bad against spin. He's in fact one of the best against spin. It's just that his game isn't constructed for aggressive attacking cricket to the place where cricket has evolved today. So to say that he's bad against spin, I think is incorrect. He's actually good against spin. He's not good against attacking spinners. There's a difference there. So.
But like,
So for me,
having
I
said
think
that, Robin,
that is
even
that
his-
is a workable piece within his skill set. If he's
But like-
someone who can actually work on that aspect and dedicate,
Yeah, but-
say, 2 weeks, 3 weeks to that, it'll be
But hasn't his spin game declined across
yeah,
formats anyways?
Yeah, this
it
is
has.
what I was
It
coming
has.
to. Like, because
And the
even
thing
if
is that hasn't been worked on.
yes, his red ball skills were kind of also diminishing because even though he was scoring runs abroad against pace, even quality pace, but his home numbers were terrible, like kind of declining all the time in home test matches. That's the reason he kind of
That's
lost his job, I would say.
one of my biggest issues I have with KL Rahul and Ajinkya Rahane. So useless
Exactly,
as
it's the
stat
same
padding.
with both of them.
For the love of God, man, stat pad for once in your life. People remember you as better batters. Please, KL, get a double hundred for once in your life in Test cricket. Pad that average. You're looking so unbelievably good, right? How do you not get a double hundred on that on those English pitches? He was looking so good. I hate it. It always annoys me with both of them.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
even KL's stats are also like that. If you look at his overall career, like his Indian numbers have gone down like this, apart from like what he did in last year, and his pace numbers are going up like that internationally, like in Sena countries.
Yeah. So to answer
there's a
Preet's
lot of
question,
parallels. Yeah.
120 to 130 is also not good enough for a spin anymore. It doesn't matter. Even if he's an incredible pace basher, but when your strike rate can't be that low in this era of the impact summer, it can't be. I'd say I want to say 135 is probably the lowest I'd
and
go.
that is the thing, right? Varun,
Yeah.
the thing is, people think that the jump from 130 to 140, 145 is an easy jump. It's actually not an easy jump.
No, of course. That's
a
a one run and
massive
over,
jump.
isn't it, Robbie?
No. Is it
Yes.
one run and over? No.
About
Yeah,
0.6
16.
runs and over. 14,
No,
right?
wait.
130 to 140. 10 runs.
Yeah,
I
it is.
mean,
It is.
10
It is.
points.
If it's like 130 to 145, it's one run and over.
Yeah, that
for
is
sure. Like,
that is roughly one run and over, right? So that's going from
Yes.
I want to say 7 and over to 8 and over, or 8. It's like 8 to
Yes.
9, one of those things.
But that's
right?
from an individual batter's perspective.
No, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
Because like
That's what I mean.
You're adding 0.15 every ball, na? After 6 balls, it's like
I'm going to admit, I don't get math like you guys get. So you'll have to kind of walk me through it.
Like, because
So
like, if
strike
it's
rate and runs per
130
over are the same thing. It's just that you instead of multiplying by 100, you multiply by 6.
For example, like exactly 130 into 6 is like 7.8. 1.45 into 6, like you're kind of getting 0.9 runs and over more.
I'm not my addition.
No, like Deepak said, 0.15 per ball. This is the number you need to remember and then multiply
Yes.
it by whatever. 0.15
Yeah.
runs per ball. That's it.
And then multiply it with 6 because every ball you're getting 0.15 runs more. So
Yeah.
after 6 balls, you'll get 0.9 runs more. So it's almost like one run and over.
The thing with Rahane is the only difference. He's basically playing spin how he's always played it. but the game has moved on. So you want people to whack spin in the middle overs, right?
Exactly.
Narain was one of the first people to actually do that, and he was originally quite often used as the designated spin whacker. So what Rahane managed to do, again, because he's brilliant, right? Let's not forget how amazing he's been in Test match cricket, for example. Because he's brilliant, he went, this game is moving on now. And if I want to carry on playing in the IPL in 2024, 2020, in the impact sub era, when I don't bowl and I'm getting old, I'm going to have to start whacking the ball more, right? So his career strike rate against seam, this is the whole of the IPL ever, 130. His career strike rate against spin is 117, right? Now I'm just going to run it from 2023 onwards. And his career strike rate against pace, this is impact sub era, shoots up to 157, right? So he's changed his game completely. He now murders pace bowling. His strike rate against spin, 116, basically exactly the same. So he's not like suddenly can't play spin or he suddenly slowed down loads. He's doing what he always did. But the game has sped up loads and gone faster. And we now need people that can hoof it in the middle overs, that can hoof spin. And these are specialist people. But then if you going back to what you said a minute ago, actually, it's like you don't need any numbers to tell you that these guys can't play spin or can play spin. I absolutely think you do need the numbers, because when you watch Chahal bowling brilliantly well on a pitch that suits him and he's 1 for 21 and they've got a load of pace, and they go, well, this fallacy that Dubé can only bash spin and he can't play pace, we're going to take this brilliant bowler that we've got out of the attack because we don't want to bowl him at Dubé. Dubé's too good against pace. Look at the numbers. Dubé's actually better against banging pace these days than he is spin, because he has so much practice doing it.
That is out. It's a great call, Naveen. I love it. What timing on that? That's brilliant, buddy.
And that's the game.
Yeah.
And
also, Naveen, it's sick it, not six it.
Almost like the same for Rinku the entire season this time around.
6 off 12 isn't good reading, is it?
So Deepak, this is what I call the finishing anchor problem, right? So what Rinku's done is he starts as slow as he always does, which I don't blame him for today. They lost a lot of wickets. The required run rate's gone too out of hand, so he had to take more risks than he would normally like to do, which is outside of his comfort zone, right? Unfortunately. Yeah. I don't think they know how to use him. That's the main issue.
They don't. They really don't.
That is the issue. It's not. I don't think it's Rinku's batting that's an issue. That I think it's where he's positioned right now is the issue. Because he's always been the same player. It's just that he's way better against fast bowlers than he is against spin. And this was Gordon Whedon who said that Rahane can improve against spin in 3 weeks. I'm saying that. I'm actually saying that. It takes 3 weeks of intense work to actually improve against spin. And for someone who, if he gets reps in those 3 weeks, I promise you he'll be a different player at the back end of those 3 weeks.
Wow. And who's gonna help him with that, Robbie? Who would you suggest does it? Is that he goes away?
It is about him getting into that mindset and then getting reps with that mindset on, right? It's building that muscle memory. A lot of the foundational pieces are already there, Rob, right? It's about building reps with that attitude and that mentality of, okay, I want to, like, what are my go-to shots to spinners? How can I maximize those go-to shots to spinners? Where can I be innovative? And how can I build muscle memory with the innovation? Right? That's what one needs to improve on. So it takes 3 weeks for a player of his experience. It takes 3 weeks. Genuinely takes 3 weeks to actually build that up. At the back end of 3 weeks, he'll be a completely transformed player against spin.
And do you think that, these guys that you're working with, right, these young cricketers, and nowadays we're saying, like, if you're starting playing cricket today, if I was anything to do with coaching young people, I say you're going to have to, if you want to make it on the franchise circuit, you're going to have to be able to score almost immediately, unless you're a very specific type of player. You're going to have to be able to score quickly, quite fast. Therefore, like back in the day, right, training was all about high elbow, forward defence, building into an innings, leg balls to leg off to all that nonsense. And now it's like we need you to understand how to play the reverse scoop and the switch hit and the pickup or whatever. But to train, you can only train from a cold start so many times, right? You can only train to hit your first ball for 4 or 6. Once an hour or something, or once a day, or whatever.
So I think
are people doing this, Robbie? Are these young kids practicing?
Not necessarily once a day. It's a mindset thing, right? It's like about like playing 6 balls in a row and making sure that the first ball goes for boundary. Then you reset and do it again. You reset and you do it again. You can do it in an hour's time. You can do it 10, 15 times, right? And you build muscle memory with that. And then, so the thing is, it's about getting into that headspace, right? That mentality of how do I begin? What are my options? And the more you repeat that process, the simpler it becomes, the more familiar it becomes. The more familiar you make a process to yourself, the next time you're thrown into the deep end in that process, in that mentality, then it becomes easier to exercise it, because you're not the novelty of that new space is not there anymore. It's familiar space, it's familiar territory, right? So that's how I marry numbers, right? Like for me, that's how I marry numbers with what needs to be done for a cricketer, right? Today, for example, there's this player, like for my first 10 balls, right? I have a player who says, I want to score 15 runs in 10 balls. So I'm like, okay, the 15 runs in 10 balls is great. It's a great start. It's 150 strike rate. Now, how are you going to score 15 runs in 10 balls in a way that works with your game, right? How difficult is it for you to score 2 boundaries in the first 10 balls? They were like, hey, that's not hard, right? I need 2 boundaries. That takes 2 balls. I need 2 twos. That takes 2 more balls. I'm already at 12. I need 3 singles. So what does that afford me? It affords me three dot balls at the least, right? So suddenly, a cricketer is thinking, shit, this is not hard. So even if I play the first 3 balls dots, it's not hard. I probably need to score an extra boundary to give myself another, leeway of having a dot ball or 2 available. But if I can bat the same way with the mindset of scoring 3 boundaries in those first 10 balls, and then suddenly you're thinking, okay, what are my boundary go-to shots, irrespective of where I'm batting, to the spinners versus the fast bowlers, based on the field that is there, based on the wicket that I'm playing on. So what does that take for me from a middle order batter's perspective? I need to observe the wicket. I need to observe the bowlers, and I need to look at, okay, with the bowlers bowling as they are bowling today, which is the path of least resistance for me to score boundaries in the first 10 balls. And then suddenly you get the batters familiar with what is available to them, right? And then it's about exercising that, going out there and exercising that. But if they've practiced that for say 2 weeks in a row, 3 weeks in a row, it becomes that the chances of success with that are way more than just doing it mentally, as a concept.
I think Jared talks about like how Trent Woodhill, who's obviously one of the best batting coaches around, isn't he? And players work with him a lot. Is what Trent Woodhill does is, it's not like he adds multiple shots to your arsenal. What he does is, he looks at your game and he says, "This is your best shot. Let's find a way to make sure you play it more often." Right, or if you because all you realistically need is one boundary shot, right? For Rahane, that's what he needs. He needs one repeatable boundary shot versus spin,
exactly,
and that will roughly get him to 135.
This is what Virat also did, no?
Yeah,
Virat,
it's the slog shot, the slog sweep,
the
slog sweep, yeah. And Virat's, I don't think, a good player of spin in the IPL, at least by impact sub standards, right? What he is, he's competent versus spin, right? And that's what we need Rahane to be, because he's not competent versus spin anymore by IPL standards, right? So if Rahane needs to find a way to, like, I don't know, like average 30 at a striker 135 versus spin regularly, right? That will make him much better and much more useful. So I think the one shot, playing it more often thing. Nissanka is a perfect example, right? What Nissanka started to do was, he was always good at pulling the ball. He's just doing it more now, right? He's crouching more. Let's say before he only pulled the short balls, now he's pulling the back of the length balls. He's finding ways to pull length balls, right? That's what you need batters to do. Right? That's again, as Robbie was saying, that's why you can stats and intuition will help you, right?
Absolutely. Bang on.
Mm-hmm. Let's do some super chats, by the way, I think, because the game's quite boring.
And just imagine, like, Overton, who won them the match last time around, was not even required today. And fine, it seems like a red soil wicket to me, and clearly a little dry also. And I think
yes, Jamil,
from both the
please,
sides.
along with
so
some.
Jamil Jamal is saying, Akshay, should I reveal Sydney Sweeney posters you have? Do you mean Anant Ambani, Jamil?
Listen, just because you don't live in India,
you're not allowed to take names. Thank you. Swiftly moving on. Amit Raina says Ashutosh should play at number 5 for DC, in my opinion.
Sorry, what was your answer to the question? That guy paid to ask a question, didn't he? What's your answer?
Yeah, what's the
Jamil,
answer, Akshay?
yeah, DM me on Instagram. I'll let you know the answer.
I don't have
No,
an
no,
Instagram
Jamil,
account.
I suggest you please share the pictures on the chat. We will throw it up on the screen.
Once again, as swiftly as possible, move into Amit's question. What do you guys think? But again, Ashutosh at number 5. This is
I
something
don't.
you guys spoke
How
about,
good is he
right?
versus spin? That's what I need to look at
Very,
basically to
I
answer.
very
don't.
bad.
I don't think
Very bad.
very
Yeah,
very
then no.
bad. And against the change of pace and spin, both he's very bad to be honest.
Yeah, then that's a moot point. So I
Can
think
you
that's
check
what they want
numbers,
Akshay to be.
Varun? Can
Yeah,
you
I can
check
do
numbers?
that. What the hell is his name? Wait.
Robbie
Sharma.
finally. Yeah.
No, I mean sometimes the database stores it weirdly. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah. Finally a 6 to get KKR off. But yeah, this has been fantastic from CSK. Identify their weakness. And in a way, also credit to CSK for putting up a surface like this. You know what exactly ails KKR and you have to just back your strengths. So well done.
Yes.
Well done.
Like last time around, they gave them a black soil surface, and KK just killed the match today.
Yeah.
Do you feel the remorse in Akshay's voice?
Yes.
How he's trying to befuddle everybody here.
Arey, kya
with that
befuddle
CSK
ye sab
shirt.
keh rahe ho? I'm intentionally coming up with ways to compliment CSK so that I can
So
absolve
he's not
myself
actually.
of all sins.
So Ashutosh has not played a lot of spin, but he was averaging 25 at 152 last year. I don't mind that if he
There
can
you
do
go.
that more. Yeah.
There you go. There
Yeah,
you go, Professor.
No, it is more to do with the change of pace. The change of pace and all was kind of
No, even against
more.
Now it's change of pace. It's not spin.
I mentioned
Now it's change of
I
pace.
mentioned
This is
that.
cheating.
I mentioned
This
that.
is cheating.
I mentioned that. I
This is
mentioned that.
full-fledged cheating.
Change of pace.
This is like you
versus him
changing
actually
date
is the way.
of February 26 to Feb 27. This is full
I
cheating.
mentioned. Let's go back in the discussion. I said spin
And-
and change of pace has been his undoing.
Yeah.
And this actually was the case. with
Also,
him
one
last
more
year.
thing. It's a
First
bit
you
more
said
to
spin.
like.
Then you said
I
change
also
of pace.
spent.
Now you're
I
leaning in
also said spin.
on change of pace and
No,
not
it's spin
and not,
and-
and not
It's spin
Ha,
as
ha, ha.
and
Ha, ha, ha.
it's
Caught
spin
you.
and
not done.
it's spin
No, no, no,
and
no, 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 no,
change
no,
of
no,
pace.
no, 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 no,
Clearly.
no, no. You
Because,
can't swallow your
look,
words like that. No, no, no.
No, because there was the Lucknow game. Well,
He did
not
say
the
change
Lucknow
of
game.
pace, but he said change of pace.
Yeah, it was the
like
Lucknow game.
Garden.
Yeah, the Lucknow game, he smashes the spinners, doesn't he?
Which
At the
Lucknow
start of
game
the
last
season.
year?
This is
Yeah.
Ashutosh has a very strange pattern to it. Start of the season, he's good against pace, he smashes spin. As the season progresses, pitches tend to slow down, he struggles. This is what has happened with him in 2024, also in 25 also. Like he started off really well, then he would taper
Guys,
off
I
as
love
the pitches
youngsters.
start.
And to his credit, it's a very small sample size. It's just a 2-year career. Yeah.
I was about to ask Deepak, how did you... He's played 21 balls of spin in 24 and 15, 25. How did you come to the conclusion that he's
correct.
got
How
it
did he-
worse?
correct.
Yeah.
Ask him the pertinent,
No, no,
relevant questions.
Because if it's...
Varun. That's it.
Because you're saying
That's
first
it.
half and second
Now
half, I'm
answer.
like, well, how many balls of spin is he
Everyone
facing?
mute
Like
your
3 a
mics.
game?
Like, how
Now
many
everyone-
balls did he play the entire season, to be honest?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
Jaddu
no, no,
got
no,
him
no, no.
out in
You
the
made
result.
you made a statement.
20
You made a statement. Now
24
back it. Now
24
back
Jaddu
back
got
it the
him
fuck up.
out.
Come on.
Yes, I'm backing it up. In 24, Jaddu got him out in Dharamsala. And also a match before that, he got out to spin or change of pace.
He gets out to spin. So he's
Again,
averaging
21
he's
balls of
striking
pace, man.
150 He's striking 151.
Yeah, Sachin
But as
Tendulkar
of
got out to
now-
Michael Vaughan. Doesn't make him ship versus off spin, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
what the heck kind of an argument is that?
that's such little minuscule sample
One second.
size.
Sample size, Deepak.
I'll-
I need some sort of
I'll-
rough size, Deepak.
21
what is
balls
like-
isn't a big
I'm
amount in a game, let alone a season.
And 20 and 25.
It's 50. He plays 50 balls and he's averaged 25 at a strike rate of 152.
So
Take
how many
that.
times did he get out?
Take
No.
that.
3.
Defend yourself.
Three
Defend
times he
yourself,
got
I
out to
say.
spin. 3 times he got out to spin.
Out of how many innings?
Even
Varun?
even in the last game versus Chennai, he got out to Noor Ahmed, and that was the
He
biggest.
played spin in
talking
6
point,
innings.
right? Like,
So
So how
So-
are you backing this argument? 6 innings, he got out to spin
Ro-
3 times against
Yeah.
spin.
he
One
barely
second.
batted last
Three
year. They
times he
barely
was not
played
out.
him. Yeah.
Correct.
But like,
no,
even if you
no.
look
One
at
second with
his-
Deepak, I'm with you on this. Sorry, just to add to this. Sure, the sample size might be small and the numbers might look good, But if you've seen him face spin, LSG probably that's the one game that comes to mind where he did hit Shahbaz Ahmed and an extremely out of form
And
Ravi
to be
Bishnoi.
honest, like actually, even in that match, Pant missed the stumping. Pant missed the
Stumping,
easy
yeah,
stumping in that match.
yeah,
Otherwise, that
and
match was
So
done.
what now? Rubber the green goes his
no,
way,
no, no.
so he's not good enough. What the fuck? This
No,
kind of
no.
argument is that?
अरे एक second, Robbie.
Like,
भाई एक second.
but
अरे
you all are
बस
willing
के
to take
लिए
that point to back your point. You all are willing to use
no,
that to back your point, but you're not willing to back it to use mine. Sorry, you're
no,
not
no.
even willing to
Listen,
use it to back mine.
we are willing to
And
What is
he's
that?
concede. We are
How can
no,
you
no,
be
no.
so?
I'm. अरे एक second. I'm willing to concede. Sure, the numbers
and
might
the
be
guy
big.
is
numbers
not
might be
even
big.
technically a youngster. He's almost 30.
So.
अरे
You're saying that he's
So?
a youngster, but he is not.
From as far as
no.
experience at that level is concerned, he's a youngster. He's 2 years in.
No, but in terms of how he's played spin and how he's played space, you can see that. I mean, this is more of a subjective thing, but he's seemed far more
What are his
comfortable
numbers
playing
against
space.
pace?
Yeah, please do look at that as well, of course, for more context. And yeah, that's
So
how
he
I
averaged 35 at 188 in 24 versus pace, 64 at 166. Right.
there you go.
He's a finisher.
So
Of
he
course,
gets
he's going to play more pace, man. Like,
Yeah.
what
No,
argument are you guys
the-
making?
Exactly. The point is he's. अरे, एक second. The point is he's a lot. The point still remains that. And Rob,
Nakul, I
won't ever
100%
stop.
agree with you. Correct. I need one of those fucking pictures in my room.
No, I'll still say that he's a lot more comfortable and adept at playing pace compared to spin. The reason why his sample size
Exactly.
is so small is exactly because teams have DC did use him well. DC has not sent him on top and made him play more spin because they've also realized that. So there is a reason.
Yes.
This is survivorship bias at play. Just because he's not played enough spin invariably means that he won't get out of spin just as often.
Did you
That's
just
the
say
point.
survivorship bias at play? He's
Yeah,
one of the
I did
go-to
say-
finishers in the death in the IPL. Which
No,
is just-
arre,
which is just
survive-
like what
for
the
spin,
fuck
for-
kind of a statement is
For
that?
spin. No, it isn't for spin. I'm still saying for spin. For spin, because of the way he handles space, he's naturally not been exposed to more spin, which is the right move by teams. Last game, DC did I would probably go as far as to say, did the mistake of sending him slightly higher up to face spin. And he got out trying to attack spin. I'm okay. I will agree. Where I was wrong is I shouldn't say that he's bad at playing spin. I think
Wait,
he's a
last
lot more
game.
better at playing pace against
Wait.
Chennai. Against Chennai,
Oh, he got. Wasn't the required run rate like 13 or 14 when he came in?
he was with Tristan Stubbs and 12 to 13. I would say could be 13 to 14. I'm not sure.
So
of the
he's got out
exact-
attacking spin when he needs to attack spin. Again, you're confusing me here.
No, that's the thing. He was sent
Correct.
up. He
That
was
was
sent
exactly
up.
my
He didn't
thought
have to
when
be-
he said
Yeah.
he got out trying
was-
to score runs. Like
they had
guys,
no,
like
no.
foot and mouth disease.
He
here
didn't
a
have
little bit.
nah.
Okay,
There were enough
again,
overs of pace
from a
to
stats
beat-
point of view, Akshay, I need a lot more sample size before I can determine he's bad or good versus spin.
No, that's my point. The
Yes.
sample size, there's a reason why the sample size is so small despite him having played IPL for 3
The
seasons or 2.5
size is so
seasons.
small is because he only played for 2 years. He's
But
playing the role of a
we have-
finisher.
we
I
can
agree.
only look at what we
I
can
agree.
see, right?
That's-
In these teams, they have coaches, they have people that they practice
Yes.
with all day, they have fellow players, and they might be absolutely amazing at doing certain things in practice. Like we don't really know. So when you see a guy like Chowdhury come out and play the innings he played, which is one of the best I've ever seen from someone who I didn't know really who
Yeah.
they were before the game, right? It was extraordinary the shots that he was pulling out, and that's when you need a good setup around these guys, and you go, yeah, you can tell me his numbers, blah blah blah. That's when stats don't mean anything. When you've got a small sample size, and you're going, he's not very good against spin. That's just anecdotal stuff, right? It's just bollocks. It's just saying words. Whereas if you've got somebody that's like, no, he practices against spin in training, and whenever we do practice matches and he plays the spinners, he just belts them everywhere. We're going to put him in when we need to gun a spinner down, right? This is why the setup around these teams and how you manage these guys is so important, because otherwise you're just plucking stuff out that doesn't make any sense. Like you can use stats. Stats are really dangerous. I work with traders, and I've brought up hundreds of traders to trade cricket and set the odds on cricket over the years, and you get some that are so focused on the bloody maths that you're like, yeah, but if you don't understand cricket at all, you'll never be any good, because you can have every stat of everything in front of you, and you go, well, this cricket now is batshit. So I don't care what happened in IPL 2009 because it doesn't help with it. You can make any argument you want with stats. Right?
Deepak is really searching.
The key is to make the right
Matthew
argument, isn't
Dixit
it?
poster?
Use the stats to
Let
help
him
you.
finish.
And
Correct.
so what you
So
want
I
to
agree
do
with
is the smart people, the people that are going to create teams that have a better chance of winning tournaments and matches, are the ones that go, I have all these things available to me, and I have all these amazing stats, but I must pluck the ones out that are relevant. And then you get people. I mean, I didn't know Shane Warne, but you get people with a brain, or Ricky Ponting, people with cricket brains like that will surpass any million statisticians when you've got somebody that has that much of a good outlook on the game that can just go, look, this is what you need to do. I know because I played at the top level for all these years. So when you're working with somebody, Robbie, now you can go, well, actually, you're mega qualified to talk to somebody about what to do in the IPL because you've bossed it in the IPL for loads of years, right? So there's no possible, you can't just bring in some guy that's got loads of master degrees to go, well, actually, none of that makes any sense. You must do this, right? There has to be a balance for these teams. But yeah, managing these people, but they must consider all of these factors, right? If they want to get the best out of their teams. And when you watch teams just going, all of us here know that they must get on with it. You know, they need 73 off 24 balls now, right? There are many things they can do tactically in this game. Like Mumbai pissed about for 5 overs of their last game, acting like they didn't want to chase. And then Rutherford ended up...
Don't talk about that game ever again, Rob.
That's my vantage. He got 71 red, and he was hitting every single ball for 6 by the end of that innings. A bit like Miller in the Champions Trophy semi-final. It's like you can optimize your chances of winning by doing tactical things, but you also need to understand the game as well, right? That's the balance you got to strike.
So, and that's my thing, right? And that's the hill I'll kind of die on. I think stats have a place when there's a big enough sample size. If there's not a big enough sample size, you cannot.
Like Robbie, I'm not even a stats guy, to be honest. So, like for me, it was a pure viewing.
The fact that y'all have used those stats, which are not a big sample size itself, to support your argument. Like
we never
only bed. Don't even bring it up.
But we never brought the numbers.
You
brought the. I didn't. We did.
I think I did. I
had to bring up even a small sample size to defy your numbers because y'all had already made.
No, that's the point. No, if Robbie, if anything, you're making.
He's bad against spin.
No, if anything, I agree with you. Where I was wrong is it's incorrect to say that he's bad against spin. What I did want to say was, and I take that L on my face. He's a lot better and a lot more competent at handling pace than spin. That's the statement I should have made, and not
no.
say
I
that
agree
he's bad
with
at spin.
Your theory has validity in that maybe they looked at something and they don't want to send him as a spin. Yeah.
So, and again to that, but that's where I'll say, Robbie, and which is what you said, like just to add to what you said,
like in that direction, you can't be binary. You're like, okay, your argument should be he's better against pace than spin, and then that's something I can agree with you about, right? And say, okay, at this point, even the small sample size, like, listen, I'm okay with that, right? Okay, at small sample size, that's a fair statement to make. But to say he's not good against spin is for me a wrong statement to make about a youngster who's just growing in the IPL. Like, and I don't want to go from Adam. Like it's like
that's a very valid point. Just one thing to add to that. You don't need, I would still say that you don't need numbers to wait. You don't need to play him enough against spin just to make that point. If you've seen enough to feel that, you know what, this guy seems a lot more adept at handling pace,
I disagree with you.
Make him play more pace.
I disagree with you. We have seen him more against pace than against spin, which is why we feel he's not good enough against spin.
I think he means in the nets as well. I think he means nets as well. That's what I think.
Exactly, right? Don't you think?
Yeah.
Like there would have been some. No, there would have been some. I would imagine some due diligence.
You cannot judge a player, darling. You cannot judge a player in the nets about his prowesses against a particular skill set. Because there are so many players who are absolute shite in the nets. When I say absolute shite, I mean absolute shite in the nets. But they are tremendous in the match.
Yeah, and again,
so it doesn't hold
water at all. That you have. It comes back to the setup that you have and which guys know these people. And the job of everybody in the franchise is to give the side the best chance of winning tournaments. And when when you are like, let's say there's a team who is adrift and can't qualify for the top 4, right? And that will probably happen. There's a couple of rubbish teams in this IPL this season. When one of them's adrift at the bottom, and it could be KKR the way they're going, right? Then is the time to start planning for the future, getting the young guys in. Chennai did it accidentally last year when everybody got injured. Gaikwad got injured, Erdal got to go, Matre got to go earlier than they wanted. Injuries for Rajasthan meant that Suryavanshi, who's a child, and I still can't believe anything that's happened with him, got his go because there were injuries, right? This is when, if you're cut adrift, if KKR, who are doing very, very badly this season, the only points they've got is because it rained. If they're cut adrift, they've got to go, okay, let's look at this franchise now, because they're not in transition at the moment. They're just in a mess because they've lost Russell mainly, but they've lost Russell. Narayan's coming towards the end. Rinku isn't the Rinku that they had. They tried to make Rinku somebody else. He was, just finished the innings and did amazing for 2 years. And then he didn't face any balls because Narayan suddenly started scoring loads of runs at the top. And now they're asking him to come in at over number 11, and it doesn't suit him, or he's not quite up to it at the moment, or whatever it is. And they've spent all the money on Cameron Green. Somebody needs to get hold of the franchise if they're cut adrift and make some tough decisions and some tough calls here and go, okay, what are we going to do? Right, how are we going to do much better next season? Because we can't qualify for the top 4. So what are we going to do now?
I'll tell you what KKR need. KKR need Gautam Gambhir and his support staff to come back there.
Well, he knows the franchise, doesn't he?
Inside out. Like the people that he brings to the fore, and he brings, like today, with all due respect to everyone there, right? There's a certain way that KKR has played cricket and has brought them success.
Good question, actually.
Right?
So Sushmit has a super chat for us. If a kid trains to be a batter, what are the things in their training that can make that kid a good player of spin and a bad player of pace, etc., and vice versa? What can be the reasons for this divergence?
With a kid, we can actually work this whole thing out, Sushmit, in such a beautiful way. I'm actually developing a cricket training app, like an app for cricketers. It's a coaching app which has the whole set of things, and that app covers a lot of things that develop sports spin and pace. And at some point it'll come out. I don't know when, with Combox and all that. I don't know when that's going to happen. But you can develop a player to actually have the same level of prowesses that they have against spin and that they have against pace. They can be equally good, and we can develop those skills so beautifully. One of those guys who I can tell you right now is really good at both is Raghuvanshi. Raghuvanshi is really good against both spin and pace, right? So that you can develop players like that. All you need for that is commitment, hunger, and reps. That's it. Nothing else. If you have that, that's the secret sauce to becoming a top level cricketer.
Robbie, like a question about like how when you say Raghuvanshi is good versus spin, are you judging him from like a first class point of view, or do you judging him from like a modern impact player good versus spin point of view?
Like right now, I think he's doing a disservice to his talent because he's batting at number 4. It's not because he doesn't have a choice. I would ideally use him at the top of the order or at number 3, because when you're coming at number 4, you're walking into a situation where there is a certain amount of pressure, right? Irrespective of what the score. There are very few occasions where you're coming in at number 4 where there's no pressure on you, right? It's one of the hardest positions to bat in T20 cricket, right? So if you come in at number 3, you don't have that much pressure on you. You still can go there and actually score runs at a quick play high risk cricket and still score runs. For me, I think you'll maximize his potential if he opens the batting or bats at number 3. Given this current KKR side, I think he should be batting at number 3. I think so. And I think you'll see how good he is against both pace and spin, because I think he's equally good. Because I think if he starts at the top 3, I would actually get him. Like, I know for a fact that he'll start the first 6 overs so well that beyond the 6 overs, he'll be at his aggressive best. And you'll get him to be a lot more productive after the 6 overs. Because he doesn't pull back. Like, Varun, if you've noticed, even today, he doesn't pull back.
Oh,
I think it's a cramp.
Pulling back,
I think it's
something?
a cramp. I think it's a cramp more than anything else, more than a strain or anything of that sort.
It's just to see if
kind of digressing from this, but like, how do you even get to know that whether it's a cramp or an injury? Like, just based on your experience, or like?
Because if it was an injury, he wouldn't have gone back to his run-up so quickly and tried to bowl again. You're hoping that the cramp dissipates so that you can go through the run-up, because you can see his left leg started going in front and started moving away. If you got an injury, the leg won't fall away like that. It'll
Robbie,
land
what do you
live.
do?
sense.
What do you do when you get cramp? Like if you're out there on the cricket, what's the best thing to get rid of it? Walk it off, or
Pickle juice.
pickle juice, or what? Is it pickle juice? Is it really?
Pickle juice. Pickle juice and ice, bro.
Does it taste
Like
disgusting?
these guys have to up their. No, that's okay. Yeah, you don't really care at that point, honestly.
And so if you get cramp as a cricketer now, that's the best thing you get. What do you mean ice? You mean ice it?
Yeah. So the thing is, the area that's cramped, right? What actually happens? The minute you hit it with ice, you shock that part of the body, right? So
Yeah,
the
okay.
cramp releases immediately, right? And then there's blood flow there. So what happens when the body cramps? And I could be wrong scientifically, but I think it is the blood kind of doesn't flow through that part of the body very freely, and so it cramps up because there's not enough. Because it's kind of signaling to the brain that listen, I need help here. So please.
I thought it was
pay
lactic
attention
acid
to this
buildup,
part.
or is that different?
Yeah, it probably also is that as well. Because
Yeah.
I've before I got into supplementation, I have cramped extremely badly in my life. I was a regular cramper, and in India at that point in time there was no knowledge about nutrition and supplementation at that point in time. We came late to the game, right, with all of this stuff. Yeah, it could be lactic acid buildup, and then so basically there's no blood flow for you to kind of move that through the body, so it kind of locks up, and it's bad. I've cramped in every part of my body outside of my privates and my neck, I think.
Oh no, I've had neck
literally
cramp.
my fingers have cramped. I've seen circles forming on my muscles.
Yeah. I've had cramp where my finger just completely stays there. So this is one thing that I could compete with sportsmen at, is I cramp like mad even now as somebody that just basically
Magnesium glycinate at night.
Is that
Just
what
take
it is?
zinc and magnesium at night. One is you'll sleep heaps better. Two is
nice.
you'll stop cramping completely.
Because
You'll see a
that'd be
massive
great.
difference.
Sleeping sounds like a good idea. And even though all I do these days is waddle around the paddle court every now and again, and we must have a game of that at some point.
Yeah, you should.
I still get mad cramp all the time. What is it called? Magnesium what?
Magnesium glycinate and zinc. If you can get that.
I'm going to write that down.
Yeah.
So you get health advice on these streams as well, guys.
So that says Robbie's compensating for the lack of Jared. Very, very proud. So Siddharth again says Akshay in a debate team wouldn't survive opening.
Akshay, I'll tell you what, Akshay's girlfriend will survive. I've given her all the tools for her to survive a debate with him.
Oh my word.
Yeah, so Akshay would try his level best that this stream shouldn't reach her.
She's watching it as we speak because she's already texted.
So Rob,
What did she say? Read the chat out. Read the chat out.
No,
we need the chat.
No.
Rob, just know this is how all our states fight. No one's fighting here, are they?
Yeah. No. So I think I do think it de-escalated just unnecessarily quickly. I think we should go into boxing matches, and then Rob, you should be the umpire.
Okay, cool. I did that once, So
I want to go up against Deepak first.
Okay, well, let's set this up.
Boxing?
We sell tickets for that.
No, if we had a boxing match, the first thing Rob would do is set up betting.
No, wait. Let me tell the story, right? Let me tell this story. So, when I was at college, we're talking 17 years old. Two of my best mates, roughly the same size, nothing to either of them physically, both look like, not particularly strong or whatever. The conversation, as it tends to do with young men, got to, I could have you in a fight, right? Was basically what the conversation was. And the other one was like, no, you couldn't. And it kind of went from there. And I said, well, I'll set this fight up then. We can get this fight set up. And next to our college, there was a public park. And in England, you have bandstands in the park, right? Which is where the band plays on a Sunday or whatever. And we went to the bandstand of the park. And in my head, there was quite a lot of people that came to watch. It got round that these two were going to have a fight with each other. And we went to the bandstand. I think I was the corner man of one of my mates, and one of my other mates was the corner man of the other one. And we were basically you two can go at it and we'll just stop it if it gets silly. And there was a ref. One of the lads was a ref, and everyone else was watching. So two of them, one lunchtime at college, everybody just left college, went to the park, and watched these two mates beat the shit out of each other, and it was really, really funny. And and one of them, like, it started off as if they were, mates, and then no one was going to do anything too seriously. And then one of them just absolutely pounded the other one and split his nose open, and there's blood everywhere. And then I had to step in and stop it. But it was really, really funny. But yeah, I'm sure there was betting taking place as well. So what we're going to
Fuck a boxing match. I'll take a sumo wrestling match with Deepak. I don't care.
I think I'd be quite good at sumo wrestling. I think. How do we set this up?
The rules are very simple. Just push him out of the ring.
So that will be tough, Robbie.
You think it'll be tough?
Should be.
You think? I'm giving it. I'm willing to play a sport that's more in favor of you.
But I hope you'll. I really think that you'll be good at chess also. Because I have not even tried it in ages.
Chess, no.
There's chess boxing, right? We could definitely play that.
Nah.
So I think chess boxing is one of my favorite sports to watch. Although the chat bit of it's quite boring, but phone booth.
What is chess boxing, guys?
Chess boxing is you set up a chessboard in a boxing ring, and two players come dressed as boxers, and they do 3 minutes of chess, and then a 3-minute round of boxing, and then a 3-minute round of chess, and a 3-minute round of boxing until somebody wins one of them, right? So you can either checkmate or knock the other guy out. It's a good sport to watch. But there's phone booth boxing, right? Go and look this up when we finish. Phone booth boxing is an actual fight inside a phone box. So there's no getting away from. There's no moving around the ring or anything. You're both standing there in a phone box. That is a very good watch. All ideas for Combox to do when these games get boring.
I'll head off now for the.
Deepak's got a phone booth boxing match to take part in now.
No. I'll just check with my wife because my son is turning 10 in 45 minutes from now. So I'm just planning.
Happy birthday from our side as well. So that's what, a week after yours?
Yes, exactly a week after mine.
Lovely.
So
10 and 40, two big milestones. Congratulations.
Yes. So I just want to finish my Hindi pod before that so that I can be there in time, and also need to check with my wife whether the preparations for her end are kind of complete or she needs me for something.
Done. Chaliye. I don't think there's a lot to discuss about the match based on the fact that we spent very little time watching it, but fair. Yes. Done.
Well, I was watching the match so that I can actually be a little more productive in my Hindi pod also. So
done. Yes.
Catch up with
Happy birthday, Amansh.
Yes. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, don't start arguments and debates like Akshay does. And your dad.
No ways. My wife will kill me if I do that. She's one dotting protective mother. So I'll just head off then. Okay. Thank you.
Done.
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Bye. Let's just take the last couple of super chats in the meantime. There's one from Sheraton. I don't know if I'm getting the pronunciation right. Robbie, I have a vague memory of you, of my childhood where I exercised with you in the badminton court outside NPS in NGV Kormangla. Ooh, interesting. Remember that, Robbie?
That was during 2009, 2010, 2011 when I was coming back from my shoulder injury after the 2010 IPL season with RCB. So yeah, I trained there for a bit. There was a trainer called Abhinav Kumar. He's a childhood friend who turned into a trainer. He's got this place called Namma CrossFit in Bangalore. So I used to train with him back then.
Alrighty, done with that. Meanwhile, someone had earlier texted that, this debate de-escalated very quickly and they were disappointed with it.
Correct.
So, Robbie, you've got someone sharing your thoughts. There's another super chat that's not visible here, but it's on the main chat. Akshay, would you have sent Mukul before Ashutosh versus KKR? They play for different sides. The situation was different. I don't know how do I contextualize this? How do I even think of it? would I have said Mukul before Ashutosh? I don't know if I have an answer for that, the clasher, but interesting nonetheless. A super chat for Rob as well. Rob can never be the umpire. His cramped finger will always signal out all the time. Anyways, love the cramp solution. We'll try.
Like Billy
Please
Bowden.
try it. It's good.
He's arthritic fingers, wasn't it? Is why he did the hook.
He's
He's
going to be
still-
umpiring.
He's
He's officiating for some tournament, right? An ad came out about it.
What's he like, Robbie? Billy Bowden?
Sweet man. Obviously a little bit of a character, but good, nice guy.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
There's definitely more stories to that we're going to hear off air.
Yeah.
What's the worst decision you've had against you in a game? You don't have to name the umpire, but is there one that you're like, oh my god, I was nowhere near it, or or you've been given run out where you were nowhere near it, or whatever?
I'll tell you the worst decision of my life. My debut game. My debut game. I should have been given not out because that ball went for 4. The umpire didn't check that, little fucker. I'd have got a fucking 100.
I think you would have been the first guy. Yeah, you were the highest ODI scorer on debut till then when you made that score. So you would have
After
been the
UV.
first. Yeah.
Yeah.
86, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you run out in that game?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. The ball went to the boundary, but they didn't check the
Down
boundary.
the ground.
Oh my god! Like that is the sort of thing that would really stick with me. You know the Shane Warne 100 when he was, he never got 100 in tests, and when he was going to, he was actually out off a no ball. That's the sort of thing I would never forget that. Like I get really pissed off at drop catches that cost me money, which happens every day of my life. But if something actually important happened like that, like Shane Warne batted millions of times, and for him to have got a test 100, he never would have shut up about that, would he? He wouldn't have talked about any of his wickets. He'd have just said, "You remember that 100 I got?" And for that to be
100%.
taken off him from a bad umpiring call, and it's like if that happened 5 years later, there would have been DRS and they would have called it back, and oh my god, that would have eaten me up. That sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Just the injustice.
Come to think of it, Robbie's ODI debut, T20I debut, they're both very distinct memories. And I'm not saying this because he's here, like genuinely. Like it's funny because I remember the knock, I remember his dismissal. I think it was straight down the ground, if I'm not wrong. Dravid was opening with you. And it wasn't even a vague memory. I distinctly remember, I want to say Jerain Jones or something. He was the keeper.
He was the keeper. Yeah, he was. But the better of me. By the way, we've actually the last 3 super chats are damn funny. Please have a read.
Yeah, first is Siddharth Srikanth. He says, this panel has too much brood for boxing and too little brain for the chess. Oh, wow.
You're right. You're probably not wrong about that.
That's why I do chess boxing, right? I need to improve both.
At that point, just box and creator. At this point, just box and create a pay-per-view. That might help Combox. So, wow, Siddharth. Wow. Well done. Well done. Where are the
other last 3 super chats, bro? Amit Raina said my second super chat was skipped. Then Rohit replies saying, "Cause we hate you." And then Amu adds on saying, "Sometimes there's no need to speak." Amit,
I see this. I see this now.
You're on the feed with your friends or what?
Jeez, hilarious. Love that. Let's see if I can find Amit's super chat. Second super chat. Oh my word.
So we haven't spoken about this game much for good reason because it's been rubbish, and we've basically watched an elongated net for Powell and Ramandeep. I think that is. So yesterday, the big positive for Rajasthan was that Jadeja and Ferreira got to bat for ages, and Ferreira got plenty of good for him coming out of that innings that he did, and Jadeja had 30, 40 balls, whatever it was. So that's good, and getting some batting into Ramandeep is definitely a good thing for KKR. But they're cut adrift now, aren't they? Really, what have they done? They've lost 4 and got a no result in one of them out of 5 games. they're pretty much in every game is must win from now on, and it doesn't look like they've got the setup to be able to do that. They need Finn Allen of the end of the World Cup to turn up and go ballistic for 3 or 4 games to get them through.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna. Cameron Green isn't suddenly going to become an awesome all-rounder, which is what they're paying him to be, and Rinku's not suddenly going to get nuts. But Finn Allen, the way he plays, he could just light up. So they're not quite dead yet, but it's not looking good for him, is it?
One thing is Patirana, if I'm not wrong, will be available from their next game. He's expected to arrive by
Wow! Did you guys see that catch?
That's a
Sarfraz
I
Khan,
thought I'd
you
gone
licked
past
it.
him.
Fucking beauty.
What a take!
Woof.
Lovely.
How good is that from Sarfraz Khan? Well done, you little champ.
He's very happy about it, and so he should be. What I like there, right, is that even though they've definitely won the game anyway, he is still concentrating hard enough and technically doing the right thing coming forward to the ball. Like, if you want to catch one of those, that's how you do it. Watch the ball, use your body, both hands together, everything in sync, right? And normally we're just watching idiots drop catches all the time because they can't be asked. That's how you do it, cricket players.
Yep. He made that look easy. That's a good catch.
Yep, that's a very good catch actually. But for KKR, yeah, they would be hoping Patirana coming in might sort of, bring in a change of fortunes. Like, the bowling has also not really been at the best, especially. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Apart from that, Tejasvi Daya is a name that's been constantly mentioned in the chats as well. He is a fantastic batter, aggressive, young keeper batter from Delhi. He really did well at the Delhi Premier League as well. So, but again, if you want to bring him in, who goes out? Like, it's easy to say you need to bring Tejasvi Daya in. I don't know who's the Indian batter who can miss out. You won't drop Rinku Singh, you won't drop Rahane. Robbie, do you see any Indian batter who's right now at a position of or on the verge of being dropped? Ramandeep Singh, I don't think he's done that badly to be dropped or something.
You need someone to finish the games, right? Like, is Tejasvi? I don't know Tejasvi from Adam, to be honest.
He is,
I apologize for that. But is he a finisher?
He's a middle order finisher. Yeah, correct.
I see. The thing is, they won't drop Rahane, right? That's not going to happen because they made him captain. That's not going to happen. They should. I think have a look at Tim Seaford at the top with the likes of Finn, because I think that's a partnership that's worked in the past, so they can try that. And then you can have, if the wicket falls early, you send in you send in Sunil Narayan. And then if a wicket falls after the 4th over, then you send in, for me, you send in Ankrish. And then you use Ajinkya as a floater. Then unless you lose 2 wickets quickly, you send Rahane. If not, if you don't lose wickets in the first 4 overs, you can send Rahane. You can send what's his name, Ankrish.
Ankrish, yeah.
And that gives you a better depth.
Yep. CSK on the other hand will be
Green's
very
not
happy.
doing. Green's not doing much, right?
It's been sad. I really tried my best defending him, but after a performance like this, it becomes really hard. You just, like, if you get out first ball and concede 30 runs in your 2 overs and are expected to be the premier all-rounder of your side, yeah, it's hard. It's genuinely hard. But CSK on the other hand won't be complaining a lot. Fantastic performance, and yeah, it looks like I'm bringing in the good luck with this jersey. You guys might question my loyalties, but you cannot question my voodoo. That's all I'll have to say about CSK and the way I've functioned, at least. The jersey once again proving its thing. Rohit says, Akshay, my sympathies for being a Hindi speaker in Bangalore. I don't think you need to sympathize anything there. There are a lot of Hindi speakers in Bangalore. That's alright, man. That's alright. I'm being booed, Robbie.
Boo, Akshay. That's right. Boo. Boo.
This cricket match is, I think, luckily for us all, this cricket match is now. Oh, no. Sorry. I made the grave mistake of thinking that when somebody bowled a dot ball on ball 19.6, that they would say, let's call the end of the game now because one of the teams has won by 32 runs. But instead, we get to check a wide for 15 minutes. So we can start talking about something else. This is where cricket is useless because nobody needs to check whether this has been a wide or not. Who cares? The umpire didn't give it wide. It looked like it was fair enough call. Everybody shake hands and go home. But instead, we have to sit here and watch to see whether it is a wide or not. And this is like reviews for the sake of reviews don't help anybody. Like no one cares.
Man.
It's not a wide.
Siddharth, Kaushal, his girlfriend will be booing him with us.
I think she's like this.
Tell me I'm wrong. Actually, tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. She's a very supportive partner. She'll of course not be booing me. She'll be there waiting for me and
Like she's become a character.
exactly a non
on a show right now.
whose nameless. Her name is Akshay's girlfriend. That's it. There's no name, so that's
When is Akshay's girlfriend coming to do one of these watch-alongs with you? That's what we want to know.
We should.
That's
Like,
what
and then she can wear a mask, or you can put one of those animated things on her face so that she remains anonymous. In her best interest, not in yours, by the way.
that I think goes without saying. Oh my word. Nah,
I think that's a good place to leave it, guys.
I agree.
Bye. See you on the live.
Thank you so much, guys. We'll be back on the live. Of course, Rob and Robbie, both of them will be dissecting the game and what they importantly disliked about it. Tomorrow's RCB versus LSG. Hopefully, it won't be a snooze fest like it was today. Until then, it's a goodbye from all of us. Have a great evening and have a great night.
Combox. The game lives on.